All right. Go ahead and get into recap of last session. Who wants to start?
Well, we started with our rest. While Jonathan and Blix were standing guard, we were resting in the separate part of the foundry here, the old foundry, in search of Battleclaw the Maneater. And Eric showed us a couple of ways that he took, and actually found us a back way to where we are currently. We planned a little bit to try to get the giants to attack from the front, whilst some of our party were in the tunnels hiding with there was a corrupted giant at the beginning on the center of the platform. We rushed. It didn't work perfectly, but still worked out. Took down the giant there. There was another giant on the bridge, and then a couple of Dragonborn. Dispatched them, took some hits, but took them out, and then we heard Battleclaw come through, and then we saw him. He was a lot smaller than the giants and smaller than anticipated, but still very strong. Blew fire on us a couple of times, actually, me and Toad, and Phantom got hit by it once or twice, and Jonathan. After getting healed, we got back up, and I believe the turn of events was we got hit again with a fire breath, and then I think it was the giants, or I forgot who got the last hit on Battleclaw, but Battleclaw was felled, and
ish.
Yeah,
it was more like he was not gonna, like, it was clear that he was not gonna make it.
Yeah, he was on his like death throes, almost like just like looking for any out. And then we were stunned from an ability not originating from Deathclaw or Battleclaw, sorry. And in our stupor, a elder brain, likely diseased and grotesque, crawled and ate Battleclaw.
Well, it just kind of like climbed in his brain hole.
And then made a new dragon.
They just took over his body.
We found some notes about it too, I think. Toad found them, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
About the assistant or whatever.
Yeah, we found Battleclaw's journal, where we found out that maybe Battleclaw can turn into like a humanoid shape in order to journal in a human-sized journal.
Yeah.
But we found like a short timeline a little bit about like the experimentation that Battleclaw's been doing and his mentions of his assistant. It's been about 3 months since the assistant arrived, where I'm assuming the assistant is this elder brain. Probably. But lots of like plans for experimentation on the Dragonborn.
What I think is the implication as well that we're supposed to get from this is that this elder brain, which looked disgusting and horrible, and there's no way anyone could find it cute or appealing in any way.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. It's not like, it doesn't seem like it had, or maybe it's been like isolated from the rest of its kind, right? Like it didn't seem like this is like part of a invasion from the other Illithids. Oh, it could be like from a previous invasion maybe, but he's like been around for a while and he doesn't have like a connection or something like that, because he's like, it's just like this withered, like kind of messed up looking disease thing. Like if it was being supported by the other mind flayers, you'd figure it'd be a little bit better shape.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I think that was the inference there. I didn't get a sense that this was a particularly appealing climate for elder brain gestation.
Yeah.
But that like maybe sending out calls and maybe battle clubs. Well, through the assistant, was considering tapping into it. But it's raining fire down on us, even getting through the fire resistance that we had prepared and the innate immunity of the giants even. I don't even know if we still call that Battle Claw. I don't know if that Elder Brain even has a name.
Battle Brain.
Paddle brain.
Battle Brain.
We also took a lot of hits from the. I think actually Rick was with Valerian when they kept getting fire breath by the Dragonborn, but the fire that Battleclaw had, and likely the fire or bile that will come from this iteration of Battleclaw bypasses the fire giant's natural immunity as well.
You all covered it. Everybody take your inspirations. You're gonna need them. So, you stumbled, you lurked in the shadows in the lair of Battleclaw, only to discover that perhaps Battleclaw was just a tool like everything else. The Elder Brain has killed what remains of the formerly Red Dragon and entrenched itself into the body, taking control in this abomination of flesh and magic made form. This concentration of fiery mana enveloping itself and fusing with the powers of this, albeit sickened Elder Brain, creating a powerful combination that stands as a real threat to you all. So, before I roll into the top of the rank, I will give you all roughly 10 minutes, if you need it, to discuss plans.
Well, if we can make it to my turn, it'd be a shame if we couldn't, because that would mean that we just get wiped. Because like after the Elder Brain, it's literally everybody's turn. So Elder Brain would have to kill everybody before we can get. If I'm not able to get to my turn. But if we can get to my turn, I don't just have Mass Healing Word. I actually have, I can just show it in chat. A Channel Divinity, which would help. I can give 28 HP to Toad and Valerian to get them back on their feet without spending a spell slot, which would be nice.
It's really good.
The issue is that that would be after Toad's turn. So Toad would get the HP but not be able to act on it on their turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, my current thought on that was that I might essentially Dimension Dorian, because I'm very far away, and then I have we have like healing potions on us, so I'd be able to administer one to Toad.
Who's we? I do not.
So I'd go before you. I'd go before
yeah.
Toad as well, so I could heal them. and hopefully spread out. At that point.
Yeah, well, that's the issue when you warp in. We have another caster right next to the Elder Brain. I don't like that idea.
Yeah, I figured that Tephra will be a much larger threat as a hasted giant that's fairly proficient. So I'm hoping that the giants will be able to, in the MMO parlance, take some threat.
My issue with that is that this thing has so far shown the ability to 360-degree hit everything with some stuff. So yeah.
But the range isn't infinite. So it's not entire room wide. So thus the insistence on getting the giants to split and then also stagger away from the rest of the Dragonhawk crew. But yeah, that's the extent of my plan.
How far could you get on? Like, you give you mentioned Doran.
Yeah,
you give
bonus
the
action.
Potion to Toad. How far could you get after that?
30 feet.
I can't see over there. Oh, that's just a little pit, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a pit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a 20-foot drop into the pit.
If you jump down there, how much fall damage would you take?
It'd be like 2d6 or something like that.
Yeah.
I forget
Like
it. Like
Yeah.
10, yeah.
It's 20 feet.
1d6 for every 10.
Is there? I can't see in Valerian. Valerian, is there anything behind you?
There
Is
is
there,
Phantom, and there is where there's like two caverns. My game disconnected me, so I can't see the actual map, but that's what I remember.
Toad, how much space is there behind you? Is there like 30 feet of running space behind you, like this in that direction?
I can't see past like where Valerian and Phantom
Oh,
are.
interesting.
It's dark. It's a lighting
There
issue.
might be around like 30-ish feet, because that's
Okay.
where the Elder Brain came from as well. So there's definitely
Yeah,
other
and
caverns
I
somewhere.
don't want him to run into like more creepy crawlies either.
Right. Yeah.
I'm thinking like, because this way would be the way to make the most distance. Because if you cut 30 feet this direction, half of that is towards the Elder Brain. That's just like wasting some movement. The problem is you jump down here, you're taking damage, or you have to carefully climb down, which loses you movement speed. I guess we got to take risks, but that sucks. It sucks that
does suck.
It's a game.
Yeah.
So, I want to quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to quickly interject here to note on the raising the Dragonhawk. The Dragonhawk is back at port without a driver.
Mhm.
Without a driver, the Dragonhawk ship, not the crew, but the ship itself would take about 2 to 3 hours to reach you.
Mhm.
So, you have people that can leave the ship to come get you, but the Dragonhawk itself is, for the purposes of a round-based combat, not going to make it to you.
Sure.
That's all my inject.
Cool. Fine.
I am looking at my inventory now, which is interesting. I haven't had to do that in a while because I'm Mr. Spellman, but I do have something. Don't think it's going to be that useful. I was thinking, throw it, create a smoke screen, make it harder for him to melee because it's obscure, like obscured vision. Basically, what Fog Cloud does. The issue is that this is a dragon. It has wings, and Fog Cloud is dispersed from winds of 10 miles per hour or greater.
Mm-hmm.
So, just it would be more useful, in fact, if I threw it on Altaic where he is and obscure him in a smoke cloud outside of the Elder Dragon's range to make it harder to get hit by projectiles. It would not be that useful if I threw it on the ground here. So, but something to keep in mind. If I get back to, like I said, if we get back to my turn, I think certainly I'll take at least. Unless Elder Brain Dragon has, Power Word Sniper Rifle, I think Altaic's fine.
I mean, with enough movement and based on some of their abilities, they could probably reach me. 70 isn't that crazy.
Yeah,
for them
if
to
they
come.
do though, if that's the case though, then it's sort of like a rope a
Yeah.
dope situation. They leave me alone to help
Right.
everybody else if they go for you.
Right.
So
Mhm.
one of us is gonna make it to our turn, probably. We don't know the full capabilities of this thing. I'm
Yeah,
okay
'cause
with you rezzing Toad, especially because then I can give them an extra 20 and get Valerian up.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably just what we're gonna have to do. Then we just need like Toad. What are you gonna do when you get up? Do you have any more wild shapes?
I don't have any more wild shapes. I
That's a
can
shame.
polymorph myself.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Ooh.
How does that work in comparison with your health bar? Like wild shape is like an extra health bar. Does polymorph work the same way?
I think same thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And Chris, help me understand. I can polymorph myself or like somebody up to their level.
Whatever the spell says, the CR
It
is.
says the new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's, or the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge rating. So players don't have CRs,
Yeah.
right?
So by that reading, it would be up to, you could polymorph them into any creature up to CR 8, right? I think your character level is CR 8. Yeah.
CR8
Well, I could
is
be a
pretty
giant
good.
ape or a T-Rex. So,
Yeah.
Okay,
or
I think
someone else could.
I like the idea of you being a T-Rex. That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Valerian needs the help to hit things really hard. He needs the help to get more
Get
HP.
up. Yeah.
Mr. GM, what are the rules on polymorphing someone unconscious? How does that work?
That is a great question. Can you
I don't know
post
that. That
this?
seems like a very like
Yeah, I've never
weird
heard
situation.
of that.
Target gains a number of temp hit points equal to the hit points. I don't know if temp hit points bring someone
would
out
revive
of-
someone. Yeah.
Yeah, polymorph doesn't
Well,
mention
that's-
anything. Polymorph doesn't mention anything about affecting or ending conditions. So I would rule. I'm agreeing
It
with
says
this.
the spell has no effect on a shape changer or a creature with 0 hit points.
Yeah.
Ah, well, there you go. Okay. They thought of it. You know what? One of the few times, but they did think of it. Good. All right. So yeah, it would actually have been cool if you could polymorph him into a T-Rex to wake him up, and then that'd be very efficient. But I don't think it really matters that much since he's at the bottom of the turn order anyway. I'm gonna be able to rev him if I get to my turn. Okay. Yeah. No, I actually like that idea. If I'll take and get you up, you polymorph into T-Rex. That gives you a second wind essentially. I don't know how much HP a T-Rex has. I hope it's a lot. It sounds like it would be a lot.
Let's find out.
100.
Now the issue is, do you get the stats of a T-Rex as well?
Yes, you take on
Yeah.
all of the stats of the T-Rex. To include
What's the wisdom of a T-Rex?
decent. It's the intelligence that's the problem.
Ah, okay. So this thing attacks ins, not wisdom. Okay, my bad.
It's a
Do you have? Can you polymorph into something super smart, like a dolphin or something?
yeah. A T-Rex has a -4 intelligence. Yeah, I mean, there is autonomy I would give in the player role playing, but there's a chance that the T-Rex Toad would target friends. So just understand that. I do it as like a chance-based thing.
I could transform into a giant ape instead. I don't have to be a T-Rex.
How? Yeah.
That's
What's
cool.
the combat abilities? They're both the same CR. I would imagine they're similar. I mean, giant apes can know sign language. Surely its intelligence is not -4.
It's not
Its
-4.
intelligence only -2.
Yeah, which
Okay.
is
well,
not. It is better. And
It's better, yeah.
Yeah, and considering that I have seen a polymorph giant ape, and the DM did not make them. If Matt Mercer didn't make the giant ape attack others while polymorphed, I would not rule that same. I would not rule a penalty on that.
Oh,
So-
I was worried more about the Elder Brain controlling, like using magic to control them, like saving throws and such. Were more my concern.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about the polymorphed character not knowing friend from foe.
No, I wasn't concerned. I was thinking that at least instinctually Toad would not. But I guess that's a good point. I mean, it's a T-Rex. If we stand still, it wouldn't be able to attack us at least. But yeah, I was actually more worried about saving throws. This thing's probably going to be doing a lot of saving throws and such on us. But I guess we don't know exactly what it's capable of. I just know that we got hit by a big int saving throw that we mostly failed to start this off. So, what is the what a comparison? Like, what's the advantage of being a giant ape over a T-Rex in terms of combat?
Great question. I will tell you.
It means King Kong or Godzilla. Which one are we picking here? I would normally go with Godzilla, but
I mean, I personally would love to be a Tyrannosaurus Rex. I think that would be really great. They both get multi-attack.
okay.
The giant ape has more HP.
Oh, interesting.
But a lower AC.
And a lower AC, yeah. But I get +2, remember, to my AC because of my being a toad.
I have to think about if that applies to polymorph.
We have. Oh, that's true, right? Yeah, because I'm not technically wild shaping. I'm
polymorphing. Wild shape is different from polymorph.
I think the feature. Sorry, I misspoke. I think the feature is specific to wild shape. So.
And I think that tracks. Yeah, I don't think that +2 would apply for polymorph.
Yeah, go ahead.
The T-Rex can grapple.
That's interesting. It little tiny arms. Okay.
Its
With
mouth.
its mouth.
Smaller.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, the
medium
target,
or smaller. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, sorry, but it must be. I'm looking at the 25. Whoopsie.
So really, it's just about. I mean, giant apes also have rock.
Oh, they also have rock. And when rock does beat paper,
That's
and
true.
this Elder Dragon's wings could be considered a form of paper. So, elemental wise, Pokemon rules apply here. I think, right? No, that's actually not. That's not irrelevant. This thing's probably gonna start flying. So, that's something to keep in mind. Though, T-Rexes are. I mean, both of these are going to be gigantic, right? Like they're going to be like well over 20 feet tall. At least they have like the reach of that. Correct.
Ape is huge.
T-Rex is also huge. They both have 10 feet reach.
Okay. How tall is the ceiling in this room?
It is 30 feet from this level, right? So you're already 20 feet up. So it's 30 feet above you, straight up from where you're all standing.
That's not that. Is a huge creature 20 feet tall or?
Huge is 3x3, and then gargantuan is like 4x4.
Yeah, so 15. Yeah, so 15 feet tall, right?
We're having to do trigonometry, and I don't like
15 feet
that.
tall.
But if the Elder Brain Dragon flies up to the top, it isn't flat against the ceiling unless we are going to abstract it. So what is your ruling on that, Mr. GM? How much extra range would the Elder Brain Dragon give?
So if the Elder Brain Dragon is at the very top of the ceiling, trying to fly out of reach of the T-Rex, I would say... Okay, so...
Because we can rule it non-Euclidean if you want to.
Yeah,
if you want to be non-Euclidean, we absolutely can.
Yeah, I typically kind of abstract this anyways. I would say that it's... I would say it's possible for the T-Rex to hit, because, yeah, they could do a little hop. So, yes, I would say even at the top of the ceiling, the Elder Brain Dragon could be reached by the T-Rex. I don't know if they could be reached by the Giants, and certainly none of you.
Yeah.
So, I would say from
and
where
only
you're
if we're standing up here, right? Because this is the highest point in the room.
Where you're standing and where your giant compatriots are standing are the same level. There's no... the bridge is not an incline, it's a flat
I thought it was an incline. Okay, so as long as we stay up on the dais, at least, we can reach it with the T-Rex can do a little hoppy and keep it. Okay.
Okay. It's been 15
That's
minutes.
the only consideration I have.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. 15 minutes. Any last minute questions that we need to address before we get started?
I did not think we used our whole time, a lot of time on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I used most of my time trying to log back in. I had so many freaking difficulties, but
Okay. Well,
I kind of got the plan. My plan is, basically just hit the thing, right? So, heal, hit the thing.
the fighter. Okay.
How many spell slots you got?
I have 3. I have 2 level 2s and a level 1.
Okay. Let's get to the top of this round. As the Elder Brain infests itself and possesses the body that once was Battleclaw the Man-Eater, we see the snaky, tendrily skin of this dragon takes shape. The wings were previously damaged primarily with massive stones thrown at it, and the body mass of the Elder Brain seems to infest itself and repair the membranes. The Elder Brain dragon sees a feast before its eyes. And it is going... It looks around, it sees all of you. Rick, you were previously observed trying to keep your allies in the fight by the Elder Brain. The Elder Brain is not as dumb as the host that it took over. It leans forward, scrambling on its massive wings. And as body parts crack and bones snap as it moves in unnatural ways, it's going to begin crawling towards you as it sees the biggest threat in its eyes. Okay.
Well, I'm flattered. Now, if it does come within range of Guardian of Fate...
Yes, let's do that
we'll
first.
have to take some damage.
Okay. It's 20, right?
Yeah, well, what's 20?
It's like a flat damage, right? Is it a save I need to make?
It is a save, yeah.
Okay.
It's not. It's you'll take 20 if you don't succeed. You'll take 10 if you don't. So it's you still take. It'll take half on a fail.
Okay.
On a success.
What's the save? Wisdom?
Let me double check real quick. I believe it is, but I just want to make sure.
We should put the notes.
It is a dexterity save, actually.
Oh wow.
You have to make a dexterity, and my spell DC is 18.
I'm rolling open tonight. Still rolling public.
Okay, the damage is radiant if that's relevant. I don't think it will be.
It is not relevant, but that just means it's neither good nor bad. Okay, so the Elder Brain Dragon attempts to crawl its way towards you. And your Guardian of Faith, what does it look like? Does it attack, or is it just burst in a bolt of light?
So specifically, the spell says it's a sort of ethereal, like no specific qualities except that it is holding a weapon. I think it is making a slash with a sort of like a ethereal halberd.
Okay.
Of sorts. You can't make out too many details from it, but you get the shape, the silhouette of light, basically.
The silhouette of light punctures some of the tentacles of this creature and takes 20 damage. That is based on a spell, though, so it seems to resist some of your damage.
Okay,
as
I gotcha.
It crawls forwards over the body of Jonathan. So this creature moves forward to attack you. All right. Firstly, it's going to attempt to... It says bite, but as you can see, in true xenomorph style, it has like a second mouth that sticks out. So the secondary smaller mouth latches out, darts forward with surprisingly fast speed, and attempts to strike your brain and pull some of that sweet, sweet psychic essence from your mouth. Okay. That is a 29 to hit.
That hits, believe it or not.
Okay. So...
Rolled an 18, that's just difficult.
Okay, you take 15 piercing damage as the second mouth burrows into your skull, and you also take, because it didn't roll, 11 psychic damage. So 26 damage total.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So as it embeds itself into your mind, its claws reach out. Grasping claws attempt to grab you and tear you apart to get to the gushy nutrients of your skull cap. First strike is a 19 to hit you.
Oh, barely. Yeah.
Okay. So you suffer 11 slashing damage as its first right claw swings and grasps into your shoulder. It will swing around to try to grasp into your left shoulder now.
That one misses.
That one misses. So it attempts to grasp at you and it goes a bit too high, just barely missing your head. And then its former tail reaches out underneath it like a scorpion tail and tries to impale you in the chest.
Okay.
That is a 28.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Okay. The tentacle impales you and through your body, through your chest, wraps around your torso. You are grappled.
Ouch. I'm somehow not unconscious, at least.
Well,
It almost, the 4 attacks on that is almost knocked you out. That's crazy.
Yeah, 4
Okay.
attacks will do that.
All right.
Yeah, no
I
joke.
mean, give a goblin 4 attacks, it might get
Okay.
It's gonna get there.
Now, it will take you with it as you are dragged by this tentacly tail that seems to have multiple appendages to do the same thing to you. And it is going to drag you along with it as it moves up to its next prey. I'm gonna put you right here as you were dragged with it.
Blix!
Yeah.
No!
Okay. That is the Elder Brain Dragon's first turn as it slithers in this strange form towards the next prey. Altaic.
Yeah. 2 things. Is the music stopped and game seems paused? Phew,
Music
alright.
has not stopped.
Interesting. So
and
that
my-
might
I
just
can't hear any music.
Yeah, I have no music.
Let me try it again.
yeah, just
Did that fix the problem?
Nar.
Interesting. Is it song-based? Trying a different one now.
Mhm.
Okay, I don't know why the music stopped. That is really unfortunate.
well. Hey, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
That worked? Okay, I'll just
Yeah.
leave this one on then. That's
Cool.
this one.
Altaic is going to shout out to Tefra to keep to keep the monster's attention. And he's going to go casting into dimension door,
Okay.
getting behind that creature. Let me post a spell. There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Little damage, but that's just if you end up in a something.
Yeah, it's a 500-foot range, but I definitely don't need that much.
You don't need that at all. Okay. So what does it look like as you step through this door?
I think from a psionic perspective, this is like a possibility thing where this is Altaic is here, was here, could have been here, and begins to fizzle and fade, seemingly going into multiple directions, while reappearing in the other location of this synaptic mapping, there's the frame of him being built out in his intended location, going from increasingly likely to have been there, from the faint images of oh, he was standing there, oh, he jumped there, he's running there, and then coalescing into him going into his next action of dropping uncorking the healing potion and administering it to the Dragonhawk Xenoarchaeologist.
Okay.
So,
Did that new song pick up for y'all?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Wanted something a little bit.
And then,
Okay.
item is
Change as you change the world around you to appear in front of Toad, potion in hand. What kind of potion are you administering to Toad?
The potion of greater healing, which is 44 plus 4.
Yes, correct.
Oh, I thought you said 44. Like, dang,
Oh.
that'd be nice.
And I have 2 of them. So display in chat.
Yep.
Then I'll roll the healing 44. Not amazing.
Rough.
Not amazing. But you
Your
know,
hands are shaking.
yeah, exactly. A little bit of spilling out. Hey, there were better probabilities where Alteg had more competently administered this, but you know, of all the people there, he's not a doctor. And like in this brief moment, before he like runs to like get cover, like going further into the darkness, because there's truly no light there, if I understand correctly. You know, he's going to like kind of like stage whisper to Toad. It's like we gotta keep them away from Val, or we gotta keep them off of the captain. And then he will 25, 30.
Okay.
All right.
There's a wall
Oh,
directly
no, that's
to
a
your
wall.
north. Yeah. You can go.
That's 5.
The wall leads.
20.
Yeah, you're in the wall now, so you can go right. Right there.
25. Okay, cool. Might as well.
Okay.
And yeah. Yeah, and that is his full action economy.
You hear the cries of a pained phantom just a couple feet away from you. Phantom is right here. You can't see him, but you can hear him.
Gotcha.
It is cries of pain, not death cries.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, then fuck him.
Toad, as you come back from unconsciousness and you hear Altair's voice, what is going through Toad's head right now?
Toad, groggily lifts their head and hears Altair whisper, looks to their left and sees a fallen Valerian, looks ahead and sees Rick tentacled to this monster, and I think is filled with rage, maybe for the first time in a long time. Remind me, it's a bonus action to administer a healing potion?
It's a bonus action to drink it yourself. It's an action to administer it to an ally, or it's an action to you just did your bonus action to give it to Toad, didn't you?
Yes.
It's fine. No, it's fine. Yeah, so it's an action to administer it to an ally, and you have to roll. It's a bonus action to drink it yourself and roll, but if you use an action to drink it yourself, you get the full healing. So.
Okay, great. Toad will instead pull off the bag of holding and throw it in the direction that Altaic and Valerian are.
Okay.
And just say, I've got more of those. And then will polymorph themselves into a giant ape.
Okay. Let me make you a...
Oh, you went the ape. Okay.
You don't...
I did already put it in my list.
Okay. Perfect.
So I will just move out of the way.
That's fine, yep.
Oh.
Okay, so what does this look like as Toad surges into a giant ape?
I think Toad in this moment has never polymorphed themselves. The only time Toad has ever polymorphed, it didn't really... Well, it's not true. I forgot about Slozer. I can never forget about Slozer.
Yeah, I could forget.
But I think Toad just in this moment like centers themselves and thinks back to the first time they ever wild shaped and what that felt like, what that experience was, and just like manifest that all into like I think for Toad it's a moment of calm, and then they burst into this giant ape that's eyes are filled with rage as it rears back and beats its chest and gets closer to the dragon.
Okay. Thank you for that description. Take advantage. I'll take it. I told you earlier. Also take advantage of your description. Thank you.
Advantage?
You mean inspiration?
Inspiration. That's the word I meant to say.
Use inspiration for the flex of the action economy. I completely forgot that it was an action to administer.
Yeah, no worries. I forgot too, so I'll give it to you because we all forgot. So we'll just follow the rules going forward. Yeah, it happens. Okay. All right, Toad. It was your action to polymorph. That's my turn.
Okay,
that would be your turn. Understood.
I think Toad I think Giant Ape Toad just tries very hard to like block the view of their allies behind them.
Let's do a intimidation check to try to gain the attention should you desire to do so. I think that would just be a straight charisma check of the giant.
Using the beast stats,
Using the
right?
beast stats, yes. So for the purposes of this, you're rolling off.
I can't just roll like a straight charisma check from the sheet. For some
if
reason.
you hit CHA, where instead of trying to hit minus whatever the number is, you hit CHA above it.
I am clicking on charisma and it's not working. I clicked on.
Okay.
There you go. I clicked on the number below it.
Got it. Okay. That's me rolling that.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, yeah. I am clicking everywhere around charisma and it's not rolling.
Just roll a d20 plus whatever or minus whatever the stat is.
Well, it's a 6.
Did I convince Mr. GM that this would be a intimidation strength check?
You know what? Yes. Alternate rolling stat. I will allow it. So what I'll do is I will just allow the 8 to ride, and you can add your strength modifier. So 8 plus 6. That'll be a 14. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point, Rick. Yes, I do allow swapping stats for stuff like that. So.
It's not like you're not like trying to say mean things.
Yes, you're
flexing and banging your chest.
Yeah, that's the easiest.
I would like to use one of my inspirations to try that again.
Okay, you may.
Yes.
1d20 plus 6.
Ooh.
That's a good one. Okay. We will see. Yeah, we will see what that looks like when we get back to the Eberron dragons. Huh? Okay. That it? Okay.
Yes.
Alright, you're attempting to block the view of your allies and draw the attention of the dragon. Tephra.
Yeah, I imagine she's going to like shout out like some like coordination so that they're not all caught in a cone. Unfortunately, I don't have. I can't like swap places with.
You can share. You can share an ally's space. You just can't end it there. So you can step up, swing, and step back.
It's fun. They're going to use, or Tephra is going to be rocking it. So target the
Go for it.
Elder Brain Dragon, not Toad. There we go.
Not me.
Yeah. Tephra's like a giant ape. No, what can this get worse?
What's worse than an Elder Brain Dragon, a giant ape? All right, so this will be. Oh, first, see if these recharges. It does recharge.
Nice.
Do it.
But it hits the first person, so it doesn't just.
Mm-hmm.
Would you move? Because we're all in order. There's only one enemy. Would you move Tephra down below Blix?
In turn order, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
If
I think it's like a thing you can.
Yeah, you could basically like hold. Yeah, you can go down in the turn order should you choose to do so temporarily.
You haven't taken any actions yet. I mean, I guess a shield charge technically, but
The recharges.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, the recharge is at the start of the turn. I think that the recharge is like information that I would have gotten, that I probably should have handled prior. So knowing that I have it for the future, Tefra is going to first lob the 2 multi-attack rocks, and then the hasted 3rd rock. Once, twice, thrice.
It's pretty good.
Nice. That's huge.
Heck yeah. So those 3 rocks lob into the dragon, slamming and crushing some of its wings and crushing one of the tentacles at the tip of the tail that once was. You have done some massive damage to this Elderbrain dragon. And the Elderbrain dragon notices that you're moving abnormally fast. Is Pepper doing anything else?
I think Tefra is going to like beat the shields to get there. Like trying to overstimulate the dragon and have it like ring out in the chamber.
Okay.
And walk it back to like the center of the arena.
Okay. I give these NPCs bonus actions even though you can't do anything with it. You can make an intimidation check with Tefra using either strength or charisma.
Okay, cool. We will use strength. That is a saving throw, which would roughly be the same. Nope.
Okay. So I will warn you that you would suffer an attack of opportunity should you step back.
Really? Fascinating.
Yes. The tongue that punctured Rick's skull is very long.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that, but that's fine. So yes, the plan is still to step back.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna target you, and the dragon's massive tentacly mouth is going to whip out and try to bite you.
Ooh.
That is a miss at 15.
Gotcha.
So is
yeah,
this-
I'm just tough to get past this shield wall.
Like a toad that's an actual toad and not your xenoarchaeologist, it flicks out and tries to snap at the skull cavity of Tefra, but you dodge it and you move here.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is valuable information for the other giants, I think.
Yeah. All right, and that will be Tefra's turn.
Okay. Before we get to Rick's turn, the Elder Brain will take its legendary action turn. It recognizes Tefra is being magically enhanced with speed. Altaic, I need you to make me another intelligence saving throw you've been making the entire time you've been in this dungeon.
Intelligence saving throw. All right, 2 inspiration.
He's a sorcerer, not a wizard.
I got some intellect. All right. Okay, so if this is no, that doesn't affect the initial thing. Saving throw int. Did I roll that out?
You rolled it twice.
I don't know why I rolled 2.
Yeah, I don't know why you rolled
it
It's
twice.
okay. I'll take the 18, but it is still a fail. The Elder Brain Dragon senses your aberrant magic hasting Tefra and uses its
Gotcha.
2 legendary actions to break and shatter the concentration.
Oh.
So the target
Damn.
takes you, because you are the target. You take 19 psychic damage.
Okay. From
And-
58 to 39.
Yep. So you take 19, and Tefra loses haste, which I believe when haste drops,
Yeah, she'll be
She'll be
sluggish for
she'll be
a turn, or
stunned?
lethargic.
is it?
They lose a turn. I don't know if they're actually stunned. Let me check.
I think they do. I think they're fully stunned. Yeah.
I think it's a fully stun.
They are incapacitated. Well, that's 2024. I'll check the original one.
Okay.
Haste. Original says can't move or take actions until after its next turn as a wave of weather. So it's
Okay,
roughly
roughly
equivalent
incapacitated.
to being incapacitated.
Let's just do
As opposed to
incapacitated.
being stunned, yeah.
Okay.
That is so D&D. Oh, they have a stats effect that only exists for this
Yeah.
specific spell. Like, oh, okay, great.
Okay. So the Elder Brain uses its legendary action to break your concentration on that spell. You suffer the damage, and
Gotcha.
Tefra becomes incapacitated as the Elder Brain's mind magic might be stronger than yours, and it
Gotcha.
overpowers your innate concentration using the same forms of magic.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. As sickened
Yeah.
and
I'll
weakened.
take is gonna like,
Go ahead.
I'll take is gonna like cry out like at the same time as Tefra as this like link is broken, and they're both sent like reeling from the experience. It's 19.
All right.
More concentration.
After that legendary action, Rick, it is your turn.
I'm getting taken for a wild ride. I'm barely alive. Is it possible for me to break this grapple?
It is possible for you to break the grapple.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
Uh,
I guess we could have used bonus actions a little loosey-goosey here.
Yeah, I think to break grappling, that's an action to break it.
Okay, that is fine, because I'm not going to do my Channel Divinity anymore. We're definitely casting a spell this turn if I can.
Okay.
But I'm going to try to first to break grapple.
Okay. So that's your action to break grapple.
Let me ask this. You described it as me being impaled. Will this do damage to me if I... Is it fair for me to ask that?
Above the table, it's not going to do damage to you as it rips out of your
Okay,
body.
Okay, cool.
That was narrative flare.
Gotcha, just making sure.
Yes, no,
Didn't wanna
fair question to ask.
Yeah. It was a very good description. I was like, I gotta better pay attention to that. Okay, so it's a strength saving throw?
It is a, it's either athletics or acrobatics check
Oh, okay, it's a check.
to
Gotcha.
break a grapple.
Okay. I'm gonna do an athletics check on
Go
that
for
one.
it.
15. I don't
That
think
is
that's
a
gonna be enough.
fail. You can
Yeah.
use inspiration should you desire.
I'm gonna save it. It's hard for me to do better than a 12, to be honest. I can't expect to roll more than 10
Okay.
every single time. So Rick is gonna struggle on the tail a little bit, and when
Okay.
he sees that he can't get off, it's gonna be a desperation move. He's gonna cast Healing Word at level 4. Mass Healing Word at level 4.
Mass healing word at level 4.
Yes.
Massive. You
Uh,
brandish your.
Yeah, question quick first. Toad has temporary HP, right? If I heal them, do they get actual HP back, or does the polymorph not affect them?
The polymorph is not temp. That's actual HP.
Oh, okay.
I
Then
think,
it doesn't-
I think it changed in 2024 rules, but I think we
Yeah.
were using the 2014 rules.
Yeah, we're still using the 2014 rules, and actually because you can't affect Toad's hit points.
yeah, because
It
that
would-
is Toad as far as we're concerned.
Yes. So
Okay.
there's
I was
I
just
don't think
making
it does
sure.
anything for Toad specifically, but everyone else
Yeah.
it should.
Well, I think it's like more of a, he's just going to target literally everybody he can see. I think it's only up to 6 though, so obviously I'm not going to target
Within
anyone.
how many feet? 60?
60 is a lot.
Okay.
So let's see, I have up to 6 I can see. Obviously that's going to include myself. It's Shift T to target multiple people?
Yeah, Shift T.
Okay, T, not Toad. Jonathan.
You can see Val up here.
Yes, I definitely want to hit him. Believe it or not. Oh wait, hold on. I just hit something on my browser, I think. Interesting.
It might be on the tail end.
Val.
Okay, there you go.
And then how far away is Tefra?
Tefra's 50 feet.
Tefra's
so-
definitely in range.
Yep.
And then, okay, cool. So then I can hit, even the people that don't need it, I'm going to hit them.
Okay.
Boom, boom, and boom. It's basically just like a big burst of holy energy, like panic mode style.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll it.
Yep. Level 4. And I will cast
And
19.
I think we've both forgotten about it, but you have a life cleric feature that heals.
Yes, I was just about to, so I have, Blessed Healer. It doesn't apply because I'm targeting myself. Blessed Healer only works if I target someone else with a healing spell. I also get healed.
So I will say that both scenarios are in the positive here. So I think if you target somebody else, you get healed. But don't you heal a little bit extra on top of the standard spell too?
Disciple of Life. Yeah, that's the other one.
Yeah, Disciple of Life is what I
So
was thinking
I use a
about.
spell of first level or higher to restore HP. Creatures gain an additional HP equal to 2 plus the spell's level, so that'd be an extra 6.
Yeah.
25 HP total.
And that doesn't matter who you target.
What happened?
Hey, that's
It's
brutal.
80 degrees outside and it's hailing.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that
Yeah,
picked
we're
up
getting some
really
bad
quick.
storms right now.
Okay. All right. So I see that applied to you, Rick. I can apply it to Jonathan. I will apply it to Blix. I will apply it to your NPCs. Oh, I guess. Hold on. Don't do any. Nobody do anything. Let me just hit the apply button. Rick,
Yeah, all
you'll
I did
have
was
to.
I gave the 19 and then I added 6.
Yeah, so you'll need to minus 19 back on your character, Rick, because it
Yeah,
just
yeah,
doubled
yeah.
up on yours. For some
Yeah,
reason,
yeah,
I
yeah.
have to hit the apply here. But, okay, so this massive surge of life essence drifts into your party, including one of your allies who is bleeding out.
Do I add the +6 on top of the 19, or that is included?
It's plus 6 on top of that.
Yeah, it should be 25 total.
Nice.
I will go ahead and just add that plus 6 to all the allies. Okay. Alright, huge healing there.
Yep. Rick is, I think that closes up the head wound, but he's still got a big old tentacle through him right now,
Yes.
so he's still struggling.
Still have a tentacle embedded in your gut, wrapped around the back of your torso, dragging you
Yeah.
with it. Okay, is that
This is, yeah, Rick's in a panic right now. That'll be his turn.
that was a clutch heal.
That was huge.
Mm-hmm. Jonathan, that stun was from previously, so don't worry about that. Jonathan, back
I think-
conscious.
I think, with the fire giants, it's kind of expected that they're fodder almost. That they're soldiers first, but they know what they are. They're soldiers, which means front line, which is essentially some type of fodder. And I think John, and by extension, I think that his entire kind of group was not expecting an easy fight, but not expecting a trickery of a fight, in the sense of this Elder Brain taking over their true opponent, which was Battlefield.
It wasn't part of the deal.
Jonathan, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they took it back. So I think Jonathan, he was accepting his fate, and feels the sovereign host kind of channel through Rick and imbue him. He will get up, using his greatsword as a crutch. Looks at Blix, looks at Tefra, and knows what he has to do. And he will take 2 swipes at this. Oh, sorry. No, it is 2 swipes because multi-attack.
Mhm.
So I will target.
Okay,
And I will
13.
attack first.
The first swing, the Elder Brain whips its tail to the legs of Jonathan, disrupting the balance of this fire giant. Swing lands into the stone. He yanks it out of the bridge. He's swinging again.
I want to use my inspiration. Well, actually, I'll save it.
I was gonna say, let Jonathan, he
He
can
can
do
miss.
what he needs to do.
Oh,
Yeah,
John.
he can miss a couple times, and he does.
The spliced tail of the Elder Brain disrupts the footing of the recently conscious Jonathan. Head still swimming, your strikes do not hit the target. Is he doing anything else? He's got movement left.
He moved up 5 feet
Mhm.
to
Yeah, and stood up, so you've got maybe like 10, 15-ish feet of movement left.
with a bonus action. Tell me if this is silly. Could Jonathan pull Rick off of this tentacle?
I was going to say that would have been an attack, one of your attacks.
Okay.
So, yeah. Next time, you can do that.
Okay. Okay. I will stay there. Actually, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, if Rick is on him, Jonathan will move down as close as he can, kind of, to box Battleclaw in, like here-ish. But I don't want to.
Yeah, you
Muddy
can
up
share
the-
the space with a Guardian of Faith, but not Rick. So I'll put you here.
It is not physical, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's not
nothing-
physical.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a little bit of clipping, there's some artifacts, but it's fine.
Okay, and that will be Jonathan's turn.
All right.
Oh, I had the Guardian of Faith lose HP so I can keep track of how many times it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, it is Blix's turn. As you stare
Blix.
down the maw of this abomination of a dragon in Elderbrain.
Blix just watched his best friend fall to unconsciousness and come back up. And now there's a giant ape on the map. And yeah, I think he's just gonna go for some simple attacks here.
Okay. All right, the first strike is a glancing blow, so it's actually not 30, it's only 15. But that strike does land true on this dragon as it... Roll again if you want to strike again.
Can I use my second attack to try to break Rick out of the grapple? I want to try to like chop the tentacle off.
You may, yes. So what it'll be is it'll be a called shot, so you're breaking off one of the 4 tentacles that can impale your allies. So the called shot, so I'm going to add plus 4 to the AC. So it's a DC. It's basically you have to roll 20 or higher. And you need to roll at least 10 damage, but I mean, I think that's less than the minimum for your greatsword. So
it's 66. In theory,
plus
it could
7,
roll.
yeah,
Well,
66
oh, you're
plus
right.
7.
Yeah,
So
no,
yeah,
that was gonna be
if you
clear.
roll high, if you hit higher than a 20, you can break the tentacle that's currently impaled inside of Rick.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh.
Exactly
Nice blow,
20. Okay, all right. Let me undo the damage. Okay.
Glancing blow rules apply here?
Yeah, no, the DC was 20. So that you swing down with your greatsword, Blix shatters and slices cleanly through the tentacle, just maybe a foot shy of what's impaled inside of Rick's body.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
you have sliced one of the 4 tentacles that are trailing off this like strange, aberrant tail that's breaking out of Battleclaw's old body. Okay.
And then following Tefra's lead, I think Blix is gonna try to taunt the dragon. Can I use my bonus action to do that?
You may.
It's a strength check.
Okay.
I think Blix just like chops this thing's tentacle off and like looks to Rick and is like, "Get out of here, big Rick." And then we'll like, you know how like when you're trying to scare a bear off or something, like makes himself like look bigger, and it's like
Okay.
But that's Blix's turn.
Do I fall prone? Was I like in the air or do I?
No, you were being dragged. I'll say you can. Let's do it this way. Let's be fair. Let's leave it a chance. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check. DC 10 to land on your feet.
Okay. That's fine.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm not re-rolling that. We're landing on my ass.
Yeah,
I
no
think
worries.
it makes sense too. I got a big old thing through my chest.
Yes, you do.
So I will put a prone
Thank you,
here.
thank you. Okay.
There we go.
Before Little Rick's turn.
Excuse me. Yes, it's little.
Excuse me. Yeah. The Elderbrain is going to use its last legendary action to disengage and move its movement speed. It is going to fly. It is going to take flight above you, and its tiny, fleshy, membraney wings somehow manage to catch air and fly over the giants over here. And I'm going to say it flies up above to get out of reach. So I'm going to put it at 50 feet for tracking purposes. It is very much like barely at the top of the right at the top of the ceiling, looking at all of you, and it screams at you. Rick.
Now,
So
the
far,
token
I
just
actually don't see it on the
disappeared.
map. Yeah, I think it's on like
Yeah.
another floor.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me drop it down to 40. Maybe that'll fix it.
Yeah, we can know it's 50.
Is that popping
It's
in with
back.
you? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, little Rick. Varsity baseball, varsity boulder ball. player.
Mhm.
He winds up his fastball.
Okay. That is
Barely.
a 19 to hit for 35 damage. You slam into the Elder Brain Dragon. Okay.
Lil Rick is going to spend the rest of his turn. He's just going to move off to the side here.
Okay.
Slightly out of breath weapon range, maybe. Just, a little bit wider.
Possibly.
Positioning.
Okay.
Yeah. And then that'll be Lil Rick's turn.
Okay. Val. As you rise from unconsciousness, what's going through your mind right now?
I think Valerian is scared. They had a conversation just the day prior, and sticks with him, I think, as he gets up. But he makes it to his feet. He has half of my movement to stand up. Look around just to assess everything. See Phantom behind here, and I will move behind the statue. I'll take I have 15 feet of movement left, so I'll take 10. Move behind the statue and mount Fanta with the last 5 if I can.
Okay. Here. Yeah, there you go. You can... Sorry, we were both pulling Phantom at the same time.
Sorry.
All right, you get on Phantom. I'm going to say for the purposes of this, you are half covered. So you can apply that on your sheet, and for you and Phantom.
I can't see Phantom and... do you mind mounting me?
Yeah, no worries. I got you.
Okay, but I think, Valerian's making his way up on top of Phantom, sees the ape, sees the battlefield. Phantom will... you said this cavern is 50 feet up?
Yeah. So you can fly an additional 30 feet above where you are right now. Yeah, so the ceiling from where you're standing is 30 feet above your head.
Okay. And I'm not fully out of cover from the dragon, right?
You're at half cover. So I think that's a +2 to your AC.
Okay. So I think with my bonus action then, I will reach into my pouch, and I will pop off a cork of this bottle of that just disappeared from my inventory without posting. Fire Giant Strength.
Okay. Potion of Fire Giant Strength. Okay. Let me look that up real quick.
Is that like 26 strength?
23, I think.
Oh, 23.
Okay. What is it?
Silver.
Yeah, what is this as this strange green liquid drops down into your body? Floating in it is a sliver of fingernail from a fire giant.
Ugh.
So, Potion of Fire Giant Strength. Change your strength score to 25 for 1 hour. What does your body change and shift? What happens to your body as you drink this potion?
The potion I drink, it disappeared from my inventory, so I can't see it anymore, and it didn't post in chat. But it was 23, it wasn't 25, just to be... I don't know.
Which potion? Potion of Giant Strength?
Maybe it was Giant Strength. It could have been...
Yeah, it was Giant Strength.
Okay, there's multiple...
Yeah.
Potion... Oh, just straight up Potion of Giant Strength. Okay, not Potion of Fire. Okay. That makes more sense. I still like that.
It was Potion of Stone Giant Strength.
Stone Giant. Stone Giant is 23. Yeah, they all have different types. Okay, yep, 23. All right, yep, your strength is 23. What happens is the Stone Giant Strength enters into your body.
Yeah, so it's all kind of happening simultaneously. So I'm climbing up onto Phantom, popping the cork out and drinking it, and it's like it's almost visible the way it's going down. You can see it in Valerian's throat if you look close enough in the dim light. It's kind of a fluorescent glow, and it just very quickly spreads through his body in the way of his posture coming from unconsciousness is stronger than he is normally, and you can almost see like almost pebbles coming off that you could maybe dismiss as some type of reflects from this cave, but come dripping off of Valerian as he drinks this potion. And for Phantom, he has 80 feet of movement, so we flew up 50 feet. We're gonna fly up 250 feet, so.
Okay. So just do plus 20 onto Phantom. Or maybe if you don't disappear, plus 20. If you do disappear, plus 20, do like set Phantom to 40. Yeah.
Okay. Amazing.
Have you disappeared off the? You don't.
I can see.
Okay.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
So that's 20 feet of movement, right? Because we're flying up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I know what I have to do. I will fly in.
Okay.
We have 50 more feet. So I always forget, does Phantom get an actual turn? Like an action bonus action?
No, Phantom doesn't get action bonus action. He gets movement, and then you need to use your bonus action to give him an action or bonus action. That's the economy of mounts.
Okay, well, I don't want to stand here in front of everybody, so I will use my bonus action to take a potion, so I'll use my action, I suppose, to give him an order to fly.
Okay.
And
the order to dash or whatever?
To dash, yep.
Okay.
And I'll fly behind the Elder Brain Dragon.
You will fly behind the Elder Brain Dragon. Okay, all right. Understood. You are eye
right
level
there.
with this flying monstrosity that eyes you as it flies past you.
And I will action surge.
Okay.
And then with Phantom here, me right beside it, my Storm Greatsword Voltage Greatsword will light up, and I will start taking some swipes at this guy.
All right, so your captain flies head on to the dragon, crackling greatsword in hand as you fly forward to swipe at this dragon. Roll to hit. You should be able to target.
I can target the Stone Giant Strength Potion. I wanted to make sure it applies.
It didn't, so I'll just apply it for you.
Thank you.
I just changed your straight up changed your strength stat to 23.
Amazing. Perfect. Okay, awesome. So I will take my first strike.
Mm-hmm. Swing your strike on top of Phantom. A 25 to hit. That is a hit. Roll damage. 21 damage. Solid strike.
And I think the first strike is me kind of flying past and swiping on it. Maybe it's wing, and then the second strike.
So your weapon, you feel it strike against the creature, and it feels like it doesn't do the full effect that you would expect. So it doesn't do it. This creature is resistant to magical weapons.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, all right, your second strike.
Yeah. Second strike for 25 for 19 damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Hold on, sorry, I'm just adjusting based off of. Didn't calculate that damage rate. Okay. So your greatsword slashes in and seems to there's a magical force that cyclically and almost telekinetically pushes your sword away, reducing some of the damage on this dragon. But you are directly in melee. I'm going to move you right here so you're not sharing the space.
I had to move up just that bit.
Okay. All right. Top of the round. The Elder Brain Dragon does not turn around to face you, Valerian. It's going for the larger targets. As it drops down, I will say you can get an attack of opportunity should you wish, as it drops down to 30 feet. So it drops out of your range if you want to try to swing at it.
I will take an attack opportunity if I can.
Go for it.
My attack will be a spell with Warcaster,
Yep.
and I will cast Blur on myself if I can.
Can you cast... Hold on. Warcaster, it has to be a melee... It can be a spell attack, but it has to be a melee attack at the dragon. It can't be attack of opportunity to just cast on yourself. It has to be an active attack.
Yeah, clever boy.
I thought I would be sick, no? Let me post
Now,
it.
Warcaster would let you do, like, Booming Blade.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
so...
like cantrips.
Okay,
you can
then
use...
I
Yeah,
will- I'll cast
opportunity
Booming
attack is melee
Oh,
attack.
never mind, not cast.
To cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action and targets only that creature. So it has to be something that's targeting the dragon.
100%. Okay, so I will use Booming Blade then.
Okay.
Oof.
Unfortunately, that is a miss. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. As this creature senses your attempts to lock it into place, it has bigger giants to fry. As the tentacles seem to slightly retract from its broken neckline and seem to burrow itself down into the throat of this dragon, you see large objects pushing through and expanding the tentacles and forcing itself, like massive globules of blood forcing themselves into the throat of this elder brain. And then there's some sort of thing, it looks like it's choking. It's as a mass of what looks like tiny tadpoles exhume out of the mouth of this creature. And they exit in a line that is 120 feet long and 15 feet wide. So I believe that template is not perfect, but anything within 15 feet of that line, which is every single one of you except for Valerian and Rick, Little Rick. Every single one of you needs to make me a Constitution saving throw as this tadpole line of just abominations strike out.
Gotcha. Alright, that's what we save that inspiration for. Con save. Alright,
It's
let's
two
use that
twos,
one.
alright. Can you break the spell for me before I... Okay,
There we go.
And I believe incapacitated, you can't take actions or reactions. That mean you can save?
Yes, yeah, I mean, they can save. They don't automatically fail.
Yeah. So you can make a con save for Tefra as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Jonathan as well, yeah?
Yes, Jonathan is within the 15 feet of that line, yes. So, everyone except for Lil Rick.
He was so smart to get out of the way. Oh, another 2.
He's a pitcher, not a catcher.
We love a top.
Okay. Okay. So far, Altaic is the only person who has succeeded.
Really? It was a DC 22 down. Insane.
DC 22.
I'm not going to roll better than a 15. I'm going to accept.
I too will accept.
Okay. Anybody else re-rolling anything? Okay. These tadpoles, these mind flayer tadpoles embed and burrow into your eyes, your nose, your ears, and start burrowing into your brain. Every single person that failed, you take half of this damage, but you are also infested with illithid tadpoles. Takes, I'm rolling right now, 49 psychic damage.
So
I
due
see.
to psychic defenses, I have resistance. That's what I'll take.
You have resistance, and it's already, and you take half, so that's a quarter.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every single one of you feel these tadpoles burrowing into your mind.
No.
Who's still... Okay, Rick is down. Okay. Okay.
Jonathan is also down.
Okay. Jonathan is down. Rick is down. Guardian of Faith and Spiritual Weapon are both non-concentration spells, correct, Rick?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Weirdly enough, I don't... It just says they have a time limit. Doesn't really say if they go away from unconscious.
Is it? It's like a minute or something, right? I think we're still
1 minute.
I think we're still well into that.
We haven't gotten to 10 rounds, which would be... If I cast Spiritual Weapon on round 1...
At round 1,
it
yeah. And I think you casted like 3 or 4, so yeah. We'll just say it stays up for this encounter. Okay. Okay. The two of you that went down, I need you to understand, because the illithids are burrowing into your mind, they're still burrowing as you're unconscious. Death saving throws are at disadvantage. Okay. That is the Elder Brain Dragon's turn. I'll pay it.
Just outside. Okay.
Just
Takes
outside
an
of what?
action to
Movement?
administer. Yeah. From here to there.
Try it.
Well,
What do you want to give me to make that distance?
I have another inspiration, and I'm also happy to start giving some exhaustion, or...
It's 5 feet of movement. You give me a hit die, and I'll let you move that extra 5 feet.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll give the hit die. Let me edit
As you-
this.
As you overclock Alric's body,
His nerdy legs.
you you manically overcharge the legs of this humanoid you are currently possessing.
Yeah, you can see there's like a change in cadence as he reaches the extent of like the human bipedal, like default bipedal, and then you could see like the legs shift even for a bit to like the satyr or like the cheetah. I don't know what you call that, where like the bones bow. Like a spring. So he'll make it to Rick as his movement. He's going to, with his action, give the final greater healing potion 44 plus 4.
There are 2 in the bag of holding that I threw at you, also.
Oh, okay. Can he pick it up?
Voice in your
back-
head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Your character would have seen that throw. Free action to grab it.
Gotcha. Wow, even worse. Hey, not a doctor.
Okay.
Not a doctor.
True.
Not a doctor, as you hastily throw the potion down Cade's throat.
Not my throat.
Not your throat, down Rick's throat.
Yes, down Rick's throat. And then he wants to leverage his own telepathic speech. What's the best? How can I best address the burrowing of tadpoles in this moment? Right now I'm thinking like calm emotions, but neither of those are bonus actions. Okay. He is... Yeah. He is going to use the telepathic speech to set Rick up to tell him that he wants to, at this point, cast calm emotions on Rick so that in the future. Let's post this in chat. Because this way, maybe being frightened, immune to frightened, charmed, or may help against, as opposed to panicking against these tadpoles right now. Essentially, I'll-Take is going wants to try to walk Rick through about what's going to happen to like give him a fighting chance to resist it. And action movement.
Ooh. Okay. Yep. Go ahead. Keep going.
And right now I'm building for bonus action content. Nope. All right.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the tadpoles in your brain burrow deeper. You suffer 17 psychic damage before any of your resistances.
Gotcha. So 8. Okay.
And actually, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Awesome.
So Constitution save. So it's damage then save.
Thank you. Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
I'm gonna. Well, I can't get worse than that, so I'm gonna use my inspiration for this. My final inspiration.
Okay.
14.
That is not enough to break the DC's 22 as these
Gotcha.
illithid tadpoles bury themselves into your mind. It's a strange feeling being on the other end of this. As these tiny tadpoles, maybe the size of your thumb, are burrowing into the mind that you've already hijacked, and now you're in this strange fight. Okay.
All right.
Toad.
Okay, Giant Ape Toad is gonna rush past Blix. And on the way, pick up a rock.
Okay.
And throw it at Battleclaw.
Okay, go for it. 20 hits for 28 damage. These standard rocks are coming clutch for y'all. They're doing full damage. Right?
And that is my turn.
Rock slams into the dragon, crushing the ribs on the inside, but it appears that the Elder Brain is not needing the ribs of the former dragon known as Backclaw. Okay.
Gotcha.
Hold on. Before Tefra's turn, legendary action, and the Elder Brain dragon actually has been bloody. So it gets an extra legendary action as a result of that. Okay, let's see here. The big creatures are the ones. Okay. What is... Tefra is still incapacitated, so can't take actions or reactions.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so for the first... Yeah, okay. For the first legendary action, it's going to attempt to skewer Phantom with a tentacle. But you have mounted combatant, right, Val? That changes the game. So it's going to try to skewer. You redirect that to skewer you. Which is a 31 to hit you.
Now use my inspiration to have them reroll, please. That's a nat 20.
Yep, I will do so.
Okay.
Amazing.
Huge. Okay. That's its first legendary action. It will then use its secondary legendary action to dash. And it is... What's the reach of the... actually, it's going to use it to disengage. What's the reach of the giant ape? 10 feet, right?
Yes.
So if the creature tries to fly right through here, I think that's within 10 feet of both you and Lilric. So you would prompt task opportunity, but it's using its movement to disengage. So I guess it's a moot point, and it's going to fly this way.
It's gone.
I think it gets to about here. As it flies, darts into the tunnel, and as its wings collapse, you hear the rocks smashing down as it attempts to move somewhere. Now it is your turn, Tefra.
And then their turn is over.
Hold on, real quick. I forgot to roll damage for the giant ape, and you may make a con save to try to break this. So, giant ape toad takes 16 psychic damage. and you can
What did you hit me with again?
the tadpoles are in your brain, burrowing into
Oh,
the
that's
giant
right.
ape's mind. Okay, that is a fail. So the tadpoles continue to wage war in your brain. Okay, now it is Tefra's turn. Sorry.
Okay. They're now no longer incapacitated, but they failed the Constitution saving throw.
Okay, fail the con save. Let me do 3d10 for you. 17 psychic for Tefra.
Okay. Now you can see her gaining her senses, but now battling with these very small tadpoles, making their way, worming their way into her brain.
Okay. All right. Go on to Rick. As you are brought back from unconsciousness.
Wish I wasn't.
Oh, pardon me. You were prone. I saw the prone and assumed. As you are brought forward, what are you doing?
Good question. Seems like a bit of a moot point. I'm gonna take too much psychic damage. You know, I gotta be able to survive the situation here. I'm just gonna cast another mass healing word, a 3rd level this time.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, I got a target.
Yep. Go on. Go for it.
Alright. Boom, boom. Jonathan, well, getting it again.
He is, yeah.
1,
I think
2,
I'm
3,
too far away.
4, and then 5, and then I can hit Tefra, and that's about all I can hit.
Okay.
It's all 6 targets,
Okay.
and then oh, it took my spell slot. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just cast it without the spell slot then.
That's
Okay,
fine.
for some reason it's just not letting me do it.
Are you targeting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Are you targeting the Elder Brain Dragon by chance?
I don't think so.
Here, shift click on this. Make sure you're not targeting this.
Shift T.
Shift.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, you pulled it out, and I was targeting it somehow.
Yeah. So
Interesting.
because that would have made it a 7th target. So maybe try now. Yep, that was the issue.
Nice.
There we go. Add 6 onto that. Everyone gets 20.
I will apply it for everyone, and then everyone just adds 6 to your respective sheets.
I think it already applied that 14 healing. To
I
me
applied
and to
I applied the 14, but you have to individually punch in.
No, sorry. I'm saying when you applied it, it had already applied to
Interesting.
both the
Yep.
giant ape and to Blix.
Okay, then I will
Same.
undo. Oh, well, okay, just undo if it doubled up for y'all. Sorry, I shouldn't have hit applied because the last time I did. MIDI Q.
Okay, so minus 14, but plus 6 because of Rick's thing, right?
That sounds
Yeah, so 20
accurate.
altogether, I think.
Yeah. So you should have healed 20 off of what you were.
Right, I just had to undo the
Yeah,
14 healing that you had done.
Sorry.
Rick is at least gonna spend his action to stand up.
Okay.
He's gonna dust himself off. And he's gonna look at Alteg. And he's gonna say, "You got any brain healing juice in that bag?"
There's a moment Tank is going to look and say, well, I'm not familiar with the labeling, but there might be. Well, it's like, well, it's a question of actually, that's a great question to ask our xenoarchaeologist. Altec will make sure to ask if there's something that can kill the tadpoles. Well, at least faster than they'll kill the rest of us were we to ingest it.
Okay.
That'll be Rick's turn.
Okay. So you can make me that Constitution save
Okay.
as these tadpoles continue to burrow into your mind. You take 19 damage. Are you still alive?
I am,
Okay.
remarkably. That's a 5.
Yep.
Yep. All right, down to 10 here. I will spin an inspiration to re-roll that con save.
Go for it. You need to roll a natural 20 based on your modifier.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Got this.
Very close.
Come on.
Very close.
You
Unfortunately,
got
that's a no.
this.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Jonathan.
Hey, Jonathan will stand up, as he's done many times, on his crutch of a greatsword. And, he doesn't know where it's at, so I think he'll go to, Blix.
Yep, you would have
His
been
best friend?
unconscious when the dragon flew away. So,
Yeah. So I will move. So I will, they have 30 feet of movement, I believe, right?
yeah.
Mhm.
Yes. So 15 feet. Jonathan will move here.
Okay.
On the bridge. Ready his sword and we'll have his sword as a crutch in one hand. No, actually screw that. I will pick up a rock and hold an action
Okay.
for whenever I see the dragon.
Understood. Okay. Just remind me that whenever we get to that. Okay. Blitz. Oh, hold
great.
on. Oh, sorry. I keep on forgetting. Make me that con save for Jonathan. And you take 14 psychic damage. Are you even up? Ooh.
He is.
Okay. That is success 1. It is not cleared yet. You sense that
no.
you diminish a third by sheer mental willpower of the tadpoles in your mind. Alright, now it's Bliss.
Should I roll my con save now?
You can roll it either now. It's all these effects happen at the end of your turn, so you still have your action economy.
Okay, great. Well, Blix is gonna run and leap in the direction that the dragon went.
Okay. Let's do an athletics or acrobatics since you're dropping 20 feet down.
Okay. Here we go. I would do athletics.
Okay, you
I
suffer.
wish that wasn't what I had rolled a nat 20 for, but
It's all good. That you suffer 0 fall damage and are able to move the entire way.
and then I know that the dragon moved in this direction,
Mhm.
so I'm just gonna throw a rock that direction.
Okay, which square? Point again. Being the square you're aiming for.
I was going this like this way.
Okay, so this square right here.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But did Blix you said we heard rocks? Can Blix get an idea of what direction that was coming from?
Yeah. Give me a perception check. That'll be your bonus action. Okay. Yeah, you hear the scraping of rocks right where you were targeting. You get the sense
Great.
that it's right here at this kind of T junction.
Great. I will throw my rock.
It is still at disadvantage because you are because of the sight, but you know where it
Yes,
is.
that is totally okay.
Jesus, just 2 17s?
Okay. All right. You manage to
That's massive.
strike it. It's going to use its legendary resistance. Half the damage. So it gets half that back.
It is so tired of getting hit by rocks.
It is so tired, but it is hit by rocks.
And then Blix will just call back to Jonathan and say, he's over here.
Can I?
But
I can't actually lob. This is a full-on wall right here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. That's Blix's turn.
yeah.
Let's do that con save and
I'm gonna
damage.
make my con save.
Yep. You suffer
Well-
11 psychic damage. Okay. Alright. Little Rick.
Fire giants give off any light naturally, ambiently?
Not enough to... Not enough that would be for the purposes of vision.
Okay.
It's more so it doesn't
Damn.
help you in stealth.
Okay. Well, Little Rick will move over here
Okay.
to be certain. Yeah, given that I don't have enough movement anyway, I think Little Rick's gonna follow Blix's lead and just throw into that general direction.
Okay. Alright. Tell me the square you're targeting. Ping it for me. Okay. All right. Make an attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
Come on, little Rick.
Oh wait, that was not disadvantage. I don't
That was
believe.
not disadvantage, right?
Okay, I clicked the wrong button. So that's attack 1, and then here's the second one. 18. is
So
the low.
18 is the low one. All right. You do hear a cry of pain, and again, a legendary resistance to half that damage.
Amazing.
Okay.
That'll be Little Rick's turn.
Okay.
It's a bad place to end my turn, but I don't have much movement. Little Rick will. Oh, gosh, I mean only 10 feet. Still, I guess every bit matters. Little Rick will move back this way.
Okay. Before Val, I'm going to use legendary actions real quick. Give me a second. Legendary action to try to recharge. That one is receive. And then it's going to use other legendary action to move. Val, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Okay.
You hear cries of pain as this dragon is burrowing through the tunnel it's far too big for, and you hear slamming down rocks.
Okay. To figure out where exactly it would be bonus action, right? For the
Yes.
perception check?
Yes.
Okay, instead of that, what I'll do is Phantom and I will fly right behind Little Rick,
Mm-hmm.
and we will drop down. I believe that was, we dropped down 20, so it's 55 feet that we've used.
Yep.
I will hop off of Phantom,
Mm-hmm.
and Phantom will use his 25 movement to fly away.
Okay. All right.
My bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I will touch the ground, and I think the arsenal of Valerian's arsenal starts to be manifested, and as he touches the ground, almost a wall breaks, and you can see almost like it's a hidden wall in the sky, and you can see his flail there. You can see the musket, but you can also see what's being manifested, which is one of the ship's cannons. And I'm trying to put
The
it
ship's cannon. You only have
the,
one.
The only cannon of our ship.
Yep.
And I am trying to maneuver it in a way behind Little Rick to be not as obvious, but
All right. You should be able to. Can you move? If you can't, I can move it for you. Can you
I'll
that?
move it right here. I cannot
Okay.
move it.
Cool.
And I'm just going to prepare it to shoot.
Okay. So it was load, aim, fire. So it's already loaded.
Mhm.
You can take an action to aim it. You need to aim it at a specific, like, we'll call it a line, right? So you need to aim it at a specific spot.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll aim it here. Could I have manifested it in that way that it's already pointing?
Yes.
that direction?
But you still need to. It's three actions, so it still takes your action to aim it in the direct altitude, like the correct altitude. Like you can have it point in that direction, but you need to aim it up. If that makes sense.
Okay,
Like you got to
that makes
crank the setting to angle it up. Yeah, this is a bulky contraption here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so
That's
you're
what I'll do.
aiming like in a line, like towards this direction at the level that you're standing at, almost. Like,
I'm aiming it up a little bit because I know that he's flying. So
Okay.
maybe like 10
10
feet
feet up. I mean, you'll hit it if it's on the ground level. So, okay.
Yeah. But basically, in this tunnel, it's coming out of.
I'm gonna put a do that. Can y'all see that?
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. So that's your action to aim it. So you need another action to fire. Somebody would need to use an action to fire.
Okay. That is my turn.
Okay.
I'll move down 5 feet just to
All right.
be able to get behind it.
Yeah, and you like Rick don't need to make tadpole throws. Okay. It is the Elder Brain Dragon's turn. Okay. Going to attempt to harness some of the energy from those around it. Yeah, okay. I need... Okay. I need Blix, Jonathan, Rick, and Altaic to all make me intelligence saving throws, please. Okay.
I will spend my last inspiration.
Okay. The DC is 15 on this. So,
It's not bad.
okay.
Well, all right. There is what it is.
Okay. It is going to attempt to harness some of the ambient psychic energy it is the tadpoles in your brains have absorbed from you. So for everyone except for Jonathan, it gains 23 HP. You don't take any more damage, but it is siphoning the energy. So, okay. 23 times 3.
Damn.
That's
And
massive.
That's so much.
for the three of you, it harnesses the power. Actually, for all four of you, it harnesses and pulls the energy of all the tadpoles. You are no longer affected by the tadpoles because it pulled all of the psychic energy out of them. So you are no longer susceptible to the tadpoles themselves.
Awesome.
Okay. And then. And it's gonna end its turn. Okay.
Yeah, the feeling of tadpoles dying en masse inside the head is a unique one for sure. Does Toad carry the lantern on her, or is it in the
On them.
Thank
you.
In the bag of holding, or
That's a good question.
on them, or in the bag of holding? Sorry.
The lantern is in the bag of holding, I believe.
Okay.
I'm looking at my loot. I don't have it on either place, I don't think. Oh, I do. It is in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
nice.
you had a separate section for the bag of holding for questions like this. So there's the answer. You have the bag of holding. You have the lantern of reveal.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure. I want to see if there's an action it takes to lantern of reveal.
I think it's interact with the object.
Utilize to lower the hood. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what the action economy is, but it just generally burns in a 30-foot radius in dim
Okay.
light. Shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. I will note, for your benefit, should you choose to do so, your second part of your bonus level perk that you'll never use is the use an object, interact with object, should you choose to do so in this scenario. I don't think it has a cost.
So my-
is it bedtime?
So my
Okay, hold on. Let's take a second. We're gonna say good night. Let me pause the recording real quick.
Yeah.
You do have some momentum. Let's keep moving. All right. Altaic, you have opened up the Lantern of Revealing.
Yeah, he wants to open up the bag of holding, seize the lantern of revealing, and then he's going to use. He's going to cast Mage Hand, because the intent is to take the lantern of revealing into the Mage Hand, and then use the telekinetic aspect or modifier of Mage Hand
Okay.
to send it down into that hallway as a
Okay,
light
hold-
source.
I'm making a light source for you. 30 feet, bright light. Wait, 60 feet, dim light. Okay. Okay. All right. Where are you putting it? Where do you want it? Ping?
So I'll take wood first. He's going to leave the bag with Rick, and he's just like, I don't know what I'm looking for here. It's like, wait, the lantern, and then he's gonna take that, move over to here, and then he's going to extend his mage hand over to. No, okay, well I don't want to go there.
Yeah,
but-
got it. You want
yeah.
the light source to be there. I just dropped it there.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay. Does not seem to immediately reveal any presence,
Oh, okay.
according to what you can see. So you see what you see on the map.
Gotcha. And that will be his turn.
Okay.
Aha! Where is it?
Okay. Code.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have
yeah.
a question real quick. So is polymorph toad a fleshy ape because they're polymorphed and not wild shaped, or are they a mechanical ape?
I would. Toad, feel free to weigh in this, but I would think that your standard mechanical transformation would not take effect here, because this is a
No, I
magical
think-
change.
Yeah, I think for the first time, Toad is a fleshy creature.
Oh wow.
Yee.
Hmm.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah, that's a good question. Okay. All right. Toad, what are we doing?
Does that? Never mind. No, he doesn't. Okay. Toad, giant ape Toad sees how crowded the other direction is. No sea dragon. Want kill dragon. I think I want to run north, but I'm just not sure how smart giant ape Toad is.
I mean, not completely an idiot. Simple-minded, I guess is about. I mean, characters can play with 7 int, so be that what you will. Mo and Curly.
Maybe the plan isn't based on intelligence, but like another, like wisdom or like a sense or a scent or.
Yeah. Lions and wolves have pretty complex hunting behaviors that you can't read. Like that, it's fine. Like.
Okay, great. Toad's gonna run north,
Okay.
away from the group of people. Barrel past Rick, and I think it's gonna sniff around to try to suss out this dragon.
Okay. All right. Make me a perception check. You rolled. Okay. I see what you rolled. You sniff around. You smell
Where dragon?
traces of blood everywhere in this room. This room has already been covered in blood. You smell the rot of the tadpoles all on the floor, tiny as your massive feet and fists squish into them as you're walking. But you do not smell the source of that pungent odor.
Okay, I think Toad will just giant ape Toad will lift a rock in their little paw, their massive paw,
Yeah, I'm about to say.
and yeah, just hold their action to throw a rock at the dragon should it appear.
Okay, hold an action to throw a rock at the dragon should it appear. Got it. Okay. Ephra. Hold on. Let's roll giant ape damage.
Oh yeah, I have to roll my Constitution saving throw.
Didn't you succeed once? Who succeeded once? Somebody succeeded once.
I have not succeeded
Okay,
yet.
okay. You need to succeed
Yeah,
3
Johan's
times.
got his-
Yeah, you need to succeed 3 times. All right. You suffered 13 psychic damage.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Now we're detecting.
No haste. I guess let's pursue this thing, but yeah. Tephra is going to 30 feet to the edge. I'm gonna have to look up the shield charge. Still only moves 30 feet. She is going to continue pursuing and jump down into the hallway.
Okay.
To do so.
So you moved 30 feet so far. That was another 30 feet. So you'd have to leap to land at that distance.
Yep.
So give me. You're basically leaping over Blix. So let's do a athletics or acrobatics check. Okay. You do have to worm your way a little bit out, so you do suffer a small amount of damage. Just 1d6 bludgeoning as you just 1d6. So 5 bludgeoning as your knee slams into the wall just to the south of you as you try to make it.
Ooh.
But there you are.
All right, and that will be the Dreadnought's turn.
Okay. All right. Rick. What are you doing?
Rick is gonna vomit up some tadpoles.
Yes. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like he got his tadpoles sucked out at least, but
Tephra takes 21 damage. You can make that con save. Continue, Rick.
Oh, Tephra takes 21 damage. Oh, from the con save. I was like, Jesus. So yeah, Rick's gonna stumble down the ramp here.
Okay.
All right. Is Rick allowed to do that?
Is Rick allowed to move 30 feet? Rick is allowed to move 30 feet.
Okay, just making sure.
No. I was just getting the just noting that Tephra got 3 successes. Was Tephra the one that previously got the success?
No, it was Jonathan.
It was Jonathan. Okay, got it. Sorry, I'm just trying.
Jonathan, I think, got his sucked out as well. So.
Oh yeah, so Jonathan's not a factor anymore. Okay, all right. Rick, continue.
And then it will cast Preserve Life.
Ooh, there
I
it
will
is.
choose
Okay.
myself and Valerian will split 20. It cannot go above half HP.
Cannot go above
So
half
myself,
HP.
I'm only going to get 19 of that. I'm almost perfectly getting it, but I'm
Okay.
going to lose one. So I'm going to go to 29. No, yeah, 29.
Okay.
And then I don't know what.
I think
Valerian's-
34 is my half. Half of 77? 34? Am I tripping?
If 20
Yeah, I
HP
am
brings you to
tripping.
that, yes.
5 is 70, yeah, so I am tripping. It's 38?
38 and a half,
What's
yeah.
this?
Yeah, 38.
So you can take 13 of that.
Yeah, 13 of
Yeah,
that.
you can take 13 of that. So 13 to Val, however, 19 to you. So you have a little bit more you can dish out.
Oh, that's a good point. Then I will also target. Well, Tephra's the most hurt. It's 30 feet though. Let me double check. I can reach that. Can't quite get her, so I'll give it to Blix.
Okay. You could also give it to Jonathan.
Oh, well,
Jan back here.
he kind of needs it. Yeah, sure. Jan will get the remainder. So there was 19 and then 13 for Valerian.
Right.
That's not much left. So that's 8 for Jonathan, I believe.
Go.
Nice.
Okay. What is the preserve life? Have you ever used this before? I don't know if you have.
No, I haven't needed to. This is one of the most deadly fights we've been in. I've
Yes.
not needed to use Preserve Life
Yeah.
before. I've never been this low on spell slots, but needed this much healing.
Okay, what does this look like then? We've never seen this channeling of divine life from the sovereign host. Does it look different from
Yeah,
your
normally-
masculine word?
Yeah, it's interesting, right? So what's the difference between this and a spell? I was thinking about that. And I think this is more directly representative of the sovereign host's holy power. I think you maybe see the crest of one of the sovereign hosts, the sovereign of life and love, ROI. So it's it's sort of like a. I'm gonna say I like the idea of it being like a bronze dragon. That's one of her symbols.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
It's like a little symbol of a bronze dragon appears above Rick's head as he
Interesting.
casts this.
Take inspiration. Thank you for the description.
And Rick
Right.
is trying to think of a happy place at the moment.
Think of a happy place.
why I think that's why it manifests as ROI. ROI is like a very comforting goddess.
Okay, and you no longer have the tadpoles. Anything else?
That'll be his turn.
Okay, before Jonathan, it's Elder Brain Dragon taking legendary actions. Okay, first of all, Ape Toad, I need you to make me a dex save as this boulder comes flying out from the tunnel towards you.
Oh no, it's learned.
Oh, it's throwing rocks. Oh no.
All right, you suffer. Hold on. Being hit by a boulder. Okay. How much is your rock throws? And yours is 76. That's not.
Mine's 76. Yeah.
The other rocks are 14.
Typical
yeah, we'll do
ones
3d10.
are... Okay.
Yeah, because I see I'm looking at my improvised damage thing. Okay. So you suffer 14 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as the Elder Brain slams the boulder and steps out from the tunnel. Think that procs your held action to throw a rock at it.
There, I can't see him if he's on
Oh.
here. Maybe it's just too dark.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Never mind. I see him now.
Can you still
Yeah,
see him?
almost like mouth to mouth.
No, I no longer see him.
Okay, I'll allow you to throw the rock. It's slightly within visibility for a short period of time. So I'll allow that.
Okay.
Do you throw the same rock back at it?
Yes.
Okay,
Giant Ape Toad catches the rock
17 to
and
hit.
chucks it back.
okay. Chuck it back and slam it into the Elder Brain. It cries out. And then it continues right about here. And again, as it's crawling past you, still within melee range of you, you see its tentacles pushing massive, what you now understand is tadpoles, into its throat again, as it has gotten back its tadpole breath.
Don't like that.
Do not love that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. Let's see here. Can we angle this right?
No, you don't have to.
Oh, but we
Oh, I can't
are.
even see him.
Yeah, it's there. Follow the mine. Okay. Everyone within. Is that does not? Ooh, just barely misses Phantom. Just barely misses Phantom.
Nice.
But that
Tephra's good
is
too, right?
Tephra is out of range, but Blix is not. Blix will need to make a save.
Okay.
Everyone needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Pretty good one for Val, at least. Little Rick.
Okay. The arcane cannon would technically get hit by this, but it's psychic damage. I think it's immune to psychic damage.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have a brain, it'd be.
Yeah, yeah. I'm saying the arcane cannon. And mind you, Val, you'd have to use another aim command to aim it. Okay, so let's look. So the ape fails, Altaic fails, Valerian succeeds, Rick fails. The only two that succeed is Val and Lil Rick.
Yep.
For everyone else, you take the full force of 46 psychic damage, unless you are.
Gotcha.
And then that's before resistances. So if you succeed, you take 23 psychic damage.
Gotcha.
As these tadpoles burrow into your minds.
Can I, as a reaction, use absorb elements?
Does that absorb psychic damage? I don't know if it does.
I'm not sure. I'll post it.
Yeah,
I think it's all elemental though.
No.
Let's look. Okay, you gain resist. Capture some of the incoming. Give resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Okay. No, I'll allow you to absorb some of these tadpole psychic elements. So
It is.
let me see. Hold on. Let me look at this.
Casting time is more specific in Xanathar's.
Yeah, hold on. I need to read this spell.
Is it not a reaction? Oh, okay.
It should. I don't think
No,
it's triggering.
It's a reaction. In Xanathar's, it specifies like the type of damage. Like
one
reaction
one reaction which you take when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. So psychic does not. You cannot absorb psychic damage, unfortunately.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I would you don't waste anything on that, but it also wouldn't, and that wouldn't. So okay, who's down?
I'm down.
Rick is down as the tadpoles infest into the still slightly open wound in your brain. Jonathan is down again. Who else is down? Anybody else down? No, but you guys are taking hits. Okay. Alright, that was all of its legendary actions. And it is now out in the open. So we're at and Val, you were still infected, and Blix was still infected with tadpoles. So now everybody's infected except for who? At this point, I think everyone's been Phantom. Phantom's the only person not infected. Rick is infected. So Rick, when we get back to you, you're making death saves at disadvantage, my good sir.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Jonathan. You need to make me a death save, also at disadvantage. Blind BM roll, please. Because these tadpoles are burrowing into your mind.
I just rolled 2.
I can see the difference. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right. No, you can't try to break it when you're unconscious. So this is just gonna keep making you roll with disadvantage. Okay, give me a memory that passes through Jonathan's mind as part of it is being devoured by tadpoles.
Yeah, I think actually a part that gets devoured is a memory that of Jonathan first joining maybe one of the nights at the training regimen that the fire giants undergo. And one of the first nights he maybe shared a lava alcoholic beverage with Blix is disappeared.
Is quickly eating up the memories by the tadpole. Okay, Blix.
How high up is this cliff again?
20 feet.
Do you think Blix could climb that? Blix is tall.
Not with your, yeah, but just with 30 feet. Give me. This will be whatever bonus, partial bonus action, athletics or acrobatics.
Oh.
Not enough. I'll get you here, but you are only 10 feet up. You need to go 10 feet higher. So.
Can I use my action to dash and then try again?
You can use your action to dash, and you can just straight up climb. So you need to climb up 10 feet, and then you got 20 feet of movement past that. So I'll move you up to 20, and now you have 20 feet of movement. Okay.
Does this look wide enough for Blix to get through?
You can squeeze through. It's been widened by the Elder Dragon, forcing its way through. So yes, you can.
Great. That's my turn.
Okay. We're gonna roll some damage here. Make me that con save.
God damn it.
17 psychic. That is just one too low for a success. Okay. Let's go to Rick.
All right.
Rick.
Can't see the dragon up here. Correct?
No.
Wait, sorry, whose turn are we at right now?
Little Rick.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't think you can from that angle. No. But you know the general direction of where any throws would be at disadvantage, but you know where it just was. It's at the end of that mine there.
Okay. Lil Rick is gonna dash.
Okay.
The time for pitching fastballs is over.
Okay. Yep, you can.
It's time to protect Little.
You're sharing a square with
than him.
Giant Toad.
Kind of. Does that count? Oh, I see. Because
I'm gonna
it's not like
scooch over.
I was looking more at the token, but yeah,
That's
the
fair.
square itself.
Yeah, the square itself.
All right, that'll be Little Rick's turn.
Okay. Out of legendary actions. Valerian. Will Rick was infected, right?
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
I keep on
Oh, we
forgetting
don't-
that. Sorry. Let's get that con save. You take 13 damage. I rolled off a battle sheet for some reason. 13
two.
psychic.
Gotcha.
Okay, Val. You're
Okay.
taking more tadpole damage.
Mr. GM,
Yes.
could I possibly, since I can summon this cannon with the bonus action, right?
Yes.
Could I re-aim it vis-a-vis all the other things by summoning it again with a bonus action? In the right direction. I guess, no, because you said I still have to aim it up, right? When I did it the first time.
You can.
Okay.
Yeah. So, what do you tell me? What the end result you're trying to do?
The end result is I want to fire it this turn.
You want to fire at this turn? Okay. That's going to
So
be your whole turn,
Mm-hmm.
and you need to give me. Do you have any action surges left?
Nope, I got
Okay.
the one.
Okay. Level of exhaustion,
will-
if you want.
Okay.
I will take a level of exhaustion and your whole turn to load, aim, and fire, and the fire shot is at disadvantage because it is in the dark.
Fuck.
Your call.
Yeah, I think so. I think I will move up. Since I am, and I think the way it looks, and this is why it's almost exhausting. It is exhausting to Valerian, as I take one level of exhaustion. It is Valerian moving up, sees the just horror that is the tadpoles, and the tadpole entry wounds and all the other wounds that are on Rick. Looks over to Altaic, sees very similar. And he's just doing this quick. He's saying to himself, one shot, one kill. And that's it.
And you're trying to pull the cannon with you. It's not your power of this bond with your weapons isn't designed for this. As the wheels scrape and you drag this thing with you. Okay, and you force it into position, stressing your magic, and your brain begins to burn with pain as you're forcing this arcane magic to do what it's not designed to do. You managed to center it up with the location that you last made the dragon. I will say, disadvantage, and it is directly behind the giant ape and the statue. It is half cover, so +2 to its AC. But if you hit like a truck, so... Alright. Roll... What the fuck is the stats for the arcane cannon?
Jesus.
Let me go get it. Let me go get it for
what?
you.
Maybe to make this a little easier, could I hold if it? No, actually no. It's a lot. I was gonna hold to see if I can wait for it to be inside again, but there's a big chance it moves again. So
Okay.
that doesn't make any sense.
So the cannon is. Why is it not? What the fuck happened to my Dragonhawk feat? Let me just look up. Well, are the stats on the cannon itself? Hold on. Well, let me. I can look at it. Let's just go there. I have the Dragonhawk. Okay. It is a +6 to hit. Ranged attack 600, so you're still well within range. Load, aimed, and fired. So, if you hit at disadvantage, it is 8d10 bludgeoning damage. Now, granted, this is a magical shot. Did you coat this particular round with whatever the fuck Toad gave you?
That's right.
Purple worm poison is on this cannonball. Absolutely, it
Purple
is.
worm
That's
poison
right.
is on this cannonball. Okay. All right.
The Bash Brothers.
So with behind half cover, AC is 18 to hit.
Yeah, I think in this moment, as Valerian is about to take the shot, I will think back to the Dragonhawk and to the ship and the journey that we've had, and I will use a domain dice to use the specialization. What does this button do? If I can.
Okay.
Yes. What does that do? Get posted for me.
We
never get to use that.
However, I have to post it as a text because that's, literally how I written down.
Yeah. That's okay. I love that this works for this. I totally will allow what does this button do on the fucking cannon. Okay. Alright. So you need to roll a d10.
Yep.
When you use an object action, you remove one power die. Alright, so how many d6s do you have left?
1d6 left.
Okay, 1d6. Does everyone concur with Val taking the last d6?
No, sorry. This will make us have one left.
Oh,
so we'll have one more.
Okay, alright. Roll your d10.
Alright. 7. Which is light blades.
No. Yes, light blades. Magic manifests you around as spinning waves of light. You and each creature within 30 feet of you. Okay, so each creature within 30 feet.
Oh no!
Okay. You and each creature within 30 feet, you must make a dex save throw equal to DC equal to 8 plus the number on your power die. So 8 plus 7, so that's 15. DC 15 equal to 1d4 times the number on the power die and a failed save. So 1d4. Roll me a d4.
Okay. Anybody have an inspiration to reroll the?
I will gladly give my last inspiration to reroll that.
God.
Do you want to give an inspiration to reroll that? No, you don't want to hit Rick with the fucking light blades?
Yeah, the downed Rick, and then also the Valeria that will go down this turn.
Yeah.
Also has 15 HP.
4. 1, 2, 3. Destructive force. A wave of destructive energy can be direct.
Sorry, that was a D4 that I rolled.
D4. Okay. Well, Toad just gave you inspiration to reroll the 1d10. If you'd like to. So you feel these blades sink out, and then in a strange twist of fate, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Magical energy refines a gem or art object you carry, increasing its GP value 250 times the number on the power die. So 250 times 5. You got any gems or art objects on you? I'm assuming you have at least one gem.
Yeah, I have the ruby gem that's in my blade.
It gets cool looking.
What does this button do? Yeah, I have to target him. Do you mind giving me a vision of him so I can target? Gotcha.
Oh,
it's at disadvantage.
Oh.
I have an inspiration, but I'm unconscious, so I don't know if I can give. Yeah. Figured.
That's it.
Can I ask, where does the cannonball land? Okay.
That's it. I take damage, right?
Oh. No.
You gone. Yep. I'm good.
I mean,
Sure.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Below table, we're dead.
It's a win, guys.
That is a win.
It's easy way. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Did it already just apply the damage? Did anyone see?
I cannot see your health bar anyway, so.
I think that it did because I don't remember having 26 HP. Okay. Okay. Still barely a giant ape. It doesn't have to.
Chris, you're getting all quiet and ASMR. Like,
Okay. It did apply the damage. Okay. I think I had 5 HP, so that means yeah. So I take 7 damage. Okay. Okay.
okay, let's get back to turn order base. Rick, okay. First thing, he's going to double. Okay, that's 15, 30. He's going to rummage through through Toad's bag of holding to get a potion of greater healing to use as action to apply it to. Okay. This will be even worse than a 9 based on the trending rolls. Hey, never
Nice.
mind. 13. You know what? Only one this time.
You can use the last domain dice to see what the button does to kill us all again.
I think most of them are negative. I wouldn't do it.
There's
Yeah, I think
what?
there's like
rejuvenating aura.
yeah, on a 10 is really good. And
A
there's
lot of them are
couple
like expecting you to be surrounded by enemies. And in
Yeah.
this case, you're surrounded by allies.
Yeah. No. And I have to check something. Okay, how far away is this lantern? No. From here to okay, so the mage hand tether breaks, so the lantern just falls essentially where it is. And bonus action. Yeah, he's gonna tell Rick. It's like we need to get to cover. we need to break this line. This dragon has on, and that'll be his. Do I want to? I could technically apply. Okay, there's another. How many potions of greater healing do we have in there?
There's only one left now.
And I'll take. Yeah, he's gonna grab. Well, we'll see. He has resistance. That'll be at the end of his turn. He'll make, and let's see the damage. Let's see the damage first, and then we'll go through the saves. All right, he is still alive because he's going to be taking 3. And then make the con save. Let's see it. No. All right, and that'll be Altaic's turn as he's just desperately trying to keep Rick up.
Okay, well, Toad is gonna do what Toad does best and turn back into a giant ape.
Hell yeah.
Toad's gonna trust their friends to handle that business. And then Toad's gonna run into this cave.
Boss.
I can't. Okay. I'm too big. I'm so fat. There we go. Yes. And then I can't use my action because I just did, but I would like to use my bonus action to once again scare the dragon. And that's my turn. Yes. Thank gosh I'm I cannot roll above a 21 to save my life. It's okay. I have so much HP again. I'm good. Okay. That's okay. Surely he can't drag both of us. We're both huge. Okay.
Get a little cramped in there, seems like.
It's a little dangerous in here for sure. This is the blast zone now.
Yeah, that is the blast zone for sure.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, we're resolving the legendary actions. Okay. So to get up in here, there's a climb action. There's like a athletics check, if I'm understanding. Go. All right, cool. All right, from that vantage point, Tefra has a bead on the dragon and will start hurling the rocks. Okay. Okay. I can't select the dragon for. Okay. I just can't select it. Huh. No, I just select Blix underneath. Am I a weird thing? Okay. Okay. I'll put it at 30. I can select other things. I can select. Okay. No, but it's fine. I'll just roll rock. All right. Once, twice. 23 and 22. So technically 21 and 20.
Did you just do damage to yourself with those?
I suppose, yeah. So I'll undo that and undo that. Yeah, can't target. Ephraim is gonna try to bring this cavern down on this elder brain. Okay, so 13 and then 15, so 18 or 28 total. Yeah, you. Hell yes, and that will be the Dreadnought's turn. Does it drag the others who are tethered?
Oh, good job.
Oh yes. Cool. There we go. Tefra's not gonna take this.
Yep. Okay. Final channel divinity. I will give. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to give Altaic 20, and I'm gonna give Valerian 20. Nope.
Jonathan.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give Valerian 19. I'll give Jonathan 1. Interesting. I don't know. Can you give me a turn order to figure that out? Okay. Yes, I do have one spell slot remaining. I have one spell slot remaining. I still have a bonus action, and I will cast Healing Word on myself. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Valerian, and I will take advantage of one of my features. So Valerian, you get 9 plus 6,
smart.
so 15. I will not receive that much. I will receive equal to 2 plus. I'll just get 3 HP. But hey, 3 HP is better than nothing. Also, you don't get 6. You get an extra 3 HP as well. So you get 12 HP total from that.
I think I did. So it was 19. Yeah, so 19 then 15, right?
I don't know what you're saying.
Sorry.
$19.
He got 19, yeah. 12.
12. Okay.
And 19 plus 12 is, of course,
31.
31.
Which, yeah. So I'm good.
Which we all knew you were just testing us.
Yes,
That's
and
right.
Jonathan
math
is
question.
back up with 1 HP for however
Nice.
long that lasts.
A turn.
Yep. And Rick will remain prone on the ground. I have to do the. We have to do the things. We have to do the things. Oh, that's great. Yeah, it's gonna kill me for sure. But hold on, let me just run the save anyway. Does the save affect the damage at all?
The con save?
Yeah, I haven't done my con save yet. Well,
Oh.
Sure.
yeah, I'd like to maybe do that. I'll give you an inspiration. Ha! Okay, I'm up with 2.
Nice. As he's done many times, he'll get back to his feet and hear the rumbling, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So I really can't move too far.
Little Rick will hold out a hand and say, and pat Jonathan on the shoulder, as if to say, "Stay here."
He'll nod and then pick up a rock and ready in action.
Oh no!
I mean, he's going right down again. It's not even.
What's happening?
Jonathan, no!
Whoa.
What's Blix gonna do?
Little Rick just looked at him and said, "Yeah, you're gonna die."
Yeah, he says, "Look,
Just stop.
Relax.
Stop struggling. Stop struggling.
relax."
I'm going to attack him twice. Oh, it's okay. I think Blix feels in his heart that Jonathan has gone down again. He can't see. He's in this cramped tunnel. All he can think about is his mama's lava pie and his beautiful daughter, Nixie Twixie, and how he has to get home to them. And he misses his first strike. And then he just takes a moment to breathe. He reaches into his pocket and he grabs Nixie Twixie's like toy that he carries with him.
Okay.
And then he just like shoves the greatsword into the chest of this dragon and drags upward to try to slice it in half as much as he can. Toad would like to drop concentration on giant ape form Okay. Oh. Okay. Yes, Blix will stay still. Oh, thank God. No, it's my first time.
Lil Rick will turn to Jonathan. Is there stabilize action in this game? I know there is for Pathfinder. I get them confused sometimes.
Yeah. I see it as being like, or I remember it being associated with like a med kit.
Oh, I have to have a healer's kit.
Yeah,
What you're
healer's
saying.
kit, I think.
Okay. All right, I will just do a flat wisdom check then. Lil Rick cradles Jonathan's head in his lap. That'll be Lil Rick's turn. Now that should be totally fine. I think I succeeded on the initial check. This will be my second success.
Just kind of look at it for a second, then step over. Look at Rick. Look at Altaik. How do we get these out of our head? And I'm gonna start trying to, using my action just to like figure out a way to make sure that this doesn't do permanent damage and how I could get it out, not knowing that it's gonna end. I'll give you 3 hit dice. Not enough. I don't think so. No.
Yeah, does everyone feel them essentially waning away at this moment? There's this bit of just like the extraction will be far less unpleasant there. They seem dependent on the Elder Dragon. I think he wants to try to extend, like, he's going to begin casting, like, full using a spell slot, second level spell slot, detect magic. He wants to see if there's anything else, like if there's anything else that was dependent on the elder brain, that they should be aware of, like, yeah. I don't want to wake up any any associated beasties, so no. That is a good question, and I don't think so. Like there's like this like swirling light coming from this platform. Does it seem like that has changed or responded at all since the was it with the death of the Elder Brain? Gotcha. Opening his eyes, there's he'll look to his captain, to Rick. Toad is unfortunately.
I'm over here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Well, he's going to speak to them, and then using the telepathic speech and moving a little bit closer, try to like, try to let everyone know that, there's the lingering life signs left from these dying tadpoles, but he doesn't sense anything else of like imminent danger, not like a contingency in the case of Battle Claw or the Elder Brain's death. Okay. I have succeeded before. Well, I think he's succeeded before. He has 2 marks. Okay. Gotcha.
Toad as a giant ape. I think we'll move this direction a little, and there's a wall there. Hold on. Get out of the crevice. Okay. We'll just move up a little, and we'll give another sniff to see if there's any other danger in this direction that we need to be worried about. Okay. I don't think so. I think maybe one, but it's okay. I'll just take the 18.
I think Tefra is going to cheer on Blix for having brought down the Elder Brain. Like a champion holding up, one hand, announcing to the others that that this monster, in all senses, this. Even for a dragon, a defilement has been brought down. I don't know if fire giants take trophies or any sort of proof of death, but I think she's gonna, begin calling out. It's like to the Dragonhawk, if everyone, if they have any casualties, and whether or not, to call out to the other fire giants to see whether they're still alive. Gotcha. Yeah, she succeeded previous. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She shakes her head, trying to knock these things out of her ear like there's like a swimmer. I think she wipes them and just smears them across the wall.
I will make that adversity roll.
Ooh.
Keeping it together. Rick is gonna grab Valerian's hand and he's gonna say, "We're gonna have a talk about this later."
Of course.
And that'll be it. Don't think it's gonna make too much of a difference in this one. Yeah, I am down.
No. I think I'll take this. He still has the yeah. Yep. Perfect.
Bless you.
They get those tadpoles out. Oh boy.
If Toad doesn't sense any danger, nope, Toad will drop out of giant ape form. And we'll move over to the group.
I am spent.
I will spend a first level spell slot to heal him with Healing Word. I don't know why I opened Dire Toad, but There you go, Jonathan.
What a champ.
Yeah, I think Toad heals Jonathan and then walks to the edge of the platform and doesn't say anything to anybody.
I hate this place.
I'm going to check on Phantom. This Phantom will kind of tenderly come up to Valerian and Rick. Injured. The arcane cannon will stay there, unfortunately. That's right.
We're gonna ask a friendly fire giant to help us with that.
Of course.
Rick is gonna approach little Rick. And Rick would just like to cast light on little Rick. Because it's too fucking dark in here. Would the fire giants not make sure there's nothing left in this place? Regardless of what we want to do. How's everyone feel?
I don't know.
Well, Altea thinks that we've absolutely done our part, and we should get back to the Dragon Hawk
Yeah.
as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
We'll have to celebrate with Blix later.
All the giants. I was gonna do a little bit of a patrol basically, just to make sure that there was nothing here. But yeah, if the giants are doing that, then I say that we get out. Honestly, I don't even think that we're strong enough to get out. If we run into something, we might.
Might need an escort out, yeah.
I think we rest here for a minute, and when we have at least some stability, we head out.
Are we taking a official short rest?
I think we should.
Yeah, I would like to.
I also have chef's food, so everyone can add. Everyone who eats can add an additional 1d8. I'll just roll it. Oh, 2 whole more extra HP for everybody.
Hey, love that.
Oh, nice.
Good.
Well, let me be clear. Tefra can say that, but Rick has yet to establish his voice. So
What is Little Rick's voice?
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you'll see. Might as well firebomb this place afterwards.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Where? Gotcha. Oh, nice, yeah. Now this might slow down my computer if it's heavy.
Well, if it's
My
global
computer might die.
illumination and there's no shadow to worry about.
Oh, that's actually true. The shadows are probably actually more taxing than the map. Yeah,
Yeah.
my computer is totally fine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
At the mention of loot, Rick manages to find enough inspiration to go and check that out.
No.
All right, we might as well check that out.
Of course, it could be. We don't want anyone. We don't want it to be, trapped. We have to examine it first.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, those little guys. I see. Just little guys. They're little big guys.
What's our xenoarchaeologist's opinions on them? Are they spread shaped?
Yeah, guy status. What was the opinion on that?
Well, Toad doesn't go with you. So Toad doesn't have
Oh, okay,
opinions.
gotcha.
I think Toad just sits at the edge of this platform and conjures Cooper and sits him in their lap. And I think is just not talking to anybody.
There's a bunch of goodies in here.
Oh, I will say Toad does take the bag of holding back.
Ooh.
I guess I'll take my portion of this gold.
Lots of actual valuables. Hmm. Yeah, we can split the currency 4 ways. Or we can. I don't know what's better. To just put it all in the Dragonhawk stores, or to.
Yeah, we could probably just put the gold into the stores. Rick says as he stuffs his pockets. With gold.
Does any of this trigger detect magic? Out of curiosity. Seems like there's something innately magical about that lovely figure, but the rest of it seems rather straightforward. Wonder where they collected just all of these precious stones. I wonder if this is even valuable to a lava-based society. There's a gold locket with a painted portrait inside. Is there a is the portrait of a lava giant or a dragonkin? Okay. We might want to hand this to the king or to Tefra. Maybe they'll recognize. All right. Well, into the bag of holding. Actually, I don't know what the.
We don't have the bag of holding either.
Yeah, Toad took it
Gotcha.
back.
All right. Well, we can. 3 strong folks can bring this chest back. Surely.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. I don't know if there's an actual chest, but
Oh,
Let's
damn.
just
Alright.
split it up.
all right. Yeah, we're gonna double back to our xenoarchaeologist.
Oh, we need the bag.
Sure. Just take it.
You want to check out the loot with us?
Not really. I'm fine over here.
There's some flies in there, but otherwise it's a relatively well, clean clean chamber in there. That being said, I can't wait to get out of here.
Yes. Can we leave?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
let's get going as soon as we can.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah. There's so many things on top of it. I can't click on it. Get out of the way.
Oh, sorry.
I just double click, right? Oh, I figured it. No, I didn't. Why does this never work for me? I cannot double click on this. Thank you. Oh, I got it. Okay. I'm taking all of this.
All of it.
Yeah, I took a big chunk of gold.
Okay.
I took 100.
That's very
And
modest.
now everyone can settle their own bets
That's right.
and pay their own dues as they get past the security checkpoint.
Yes, I don't know that I can take directly to the bag of holding. I think I just have to take everything. Oh, it created like a new bag like on my inventory sheet, but there's nothing in it.
Interesting. Interesting.
I will just take everything. Well, here's what I'm seeing, if this is helpful, and you tell me if this looks right. For gold. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just in case I'm just gonna take a big old screenshot of everything. And then I'm gonna take everything. Is there a way to like select everything to take it, or do I have to do it all? That's okay.
For sure.
It did delete all the money after that, so I will just manually. Is the number in the parentheses what was there before? Okay, so how much did everyone take?
I took exactly 1/4 of it.
That's right.
Okay, so there was 3350. That was
Mhm.
what was left after everyone took some.
Sounds right.
Because
Great.
did not take any. Valerian took 100, and I took about 1,400.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds
Okie
good.
dokie. Do you want to just abstract? We get the loot. We get out.
We get the loot. We get out.
Do the Giants want any of this? Happily share. Yeah. Yeah, maybe seems like that would be good for them.
Gate.
Yeah, and we'll definitely show them, I think.
But does Blix want anything to help pay for his daughter's college, or? How much does Fire Giant College cost, though, Chris? It's important that you know this information.
Yeah, Chris.
Hey.
You fucking communist.
There we go.
I'm just kidding.
You fucking communist.
Actually, it's 200 lava rocks per semester.
Okay, well then he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't want anything. They live in an ideal society where money doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More about how much lava you can drink. Yeah.
I think we go see the king first, right? Just this,
Well,
close this out, or do we have to like report back? I mean, right? Like,
Surely we don't need to show up to court, without having cleaned ourselves up first. They have their own forces to report. Then
yeah, you're right, Outtake. Actually, I think it's a very good point. I think the Tefra and their crew can report back to the king, and if we are to be summoned, we are to be summoned. But I think right now we take care of each other.
the king probably has other responsibilities to attend to. Yeah, and they'll message us when there's a opportunity of convenience.
Amazing.
In a lot of ways.
Yeah. Multi-dimensional damage. Yeah, I used up all of my hit dice. Rick found a second wind.
Yeah, the treasure. Mm-hmm.
I think while we're traveling, and while we are getting to the Dragonhawk, let's just debrief. Is that okay with everybody? In the officers' meeting room now.
I'll take it as like it's like I could do with some with some cleaning. I don't know if the others will appreciate the scent of what
I'll
that
just
foundry did.
start casting prestidigitation to start cleaning off the biggest parts. That's clean you up, but I think, yeah, disgusting. I think I'll be doing that the whole way as soon as I'll take Mitch's that. Okay, let's. I mean, I'll do what I can, but let's clean up and
The scent of sulfur can only do so much.
yeah. Let's clean up and let's get back to the ship or to the officer's
Mm-hmm.
chamber in 10 minutes.
Oh, I don't know what the what the like cleaning circumstances are. Does the officers do officers have like private washrooms, or is there uh gotcha. Well, yeah. Yeah, essentially he's going to be like well, washing himself essentially, but this is a moment where like the full dread of like having gone directly counter to the will of some aberrant mission has like reared his head, and he's like there's like a deep breath as he's like dreading the kind of blowback that might take place as he thinks about like wrestling with like Alaric's will and mission, which he fully intends to follow through with, but he just hopes what happens here wasn't like an active mission. There, like, the Elder Brain didn't seem like it was supported like throughout the entire gestation process. I couldn't tell you if that's actually the case. But yeah, he's going to feel rather uncomfortable returning, knowing that now almost every more Dragonhawk officers are now familiar with at least the infection portion of the parasites, and he wonders if that'll change their interactions, if it'll color their reflection of him.
I think, yeah, Rick is having Kraft inspect him to make sure there are no more tadpoles. I'll tell you later. Oh, shit. Yeah, burn them. Yeah.
Toad, I think will head to Oak Blossom and say, hey, do you mind if I get up in your branches for a little bit? Do you miss the soil? Being on the ship all the time, you're not really touching the ground. Do you miss that? Yeah. Of course. Yeah. I think, of course we would do that for you. And when you're missing Juniper, you know, I know that we can't always go back, but if you need us to, I'm sure we can. Yeah. You know, we just maybe got in a little over our heads and everyone's okay. But yes. Yes, they look great. Your branches are really... Do you mind if I give you a little sprinkle? And Toad will create water to make it rain. Toad uses that to like clean up a little.
Larian is, as soon as they get on the ship, taking care of Phantom. Just making sure to clean Phantom any way that he can. Patching him up. When we get back on the ship, I'll reach into a bucket that maybe has some treats or food, maybe some fish for Phantom, somewhere that we kept, and feed him a little bit, and take him down to the ship hall where we had first trained him. And I will I like to believe that I would probably have set up some type of cozy space even while we were training, so he would accept the cage, like, create training. Yep. And I will kind of walk him there. Take about a good 8 minutes of the whole time, just making sure Phantom is okay. I'll look at okay, just can't lose you, Phantom. And Valerian will stand up, look to maybe Glaven Locket, and ask, do you mind just... Phantom went through a lot today. Do you mind just keeping an eye on him, making sure he doesn't need anything? Thank you. I'll start walking back up. Yep, I'll start walking back up to the officers officers meeting, and thinking about Phantom and Toad. Think back to the first time that we got Phantom, when we were on Zorantir, and Toad started flapping their wings, or their arms. Can't really remember, but he did the same thing. He wanted to imitate it, and that's when he first started riding Phantom as a small little whelp, and smiled to himself and sit in the chair. Yep. Yeah. Gussa was bad. It wasn't. I shouldn't say. Maybe not bad, but wasn't great.
It was dog shit.
It was dog shit.
It was horrifying.
I guess.
Successful. Yeah.
I mean, target eliminated, I suppose.
Well, I think threat eliminated more than. It seems like, and I hope this is correct, but it seems like the tadpoles that were spit up on us, whole thing, Gus, died with the host, or with the big brain. So I would think and hope that if any of the other fire giant were infected, the hosts or inhabitants suffered that same fate.
That's a good point.
And yeah, I think we'll give Gus the kind of rundown. But I'll open it to you guys. It was a success, but if we didn't have the giants there, I mean, frankly, we would be dead, all of us.
And likewise, if we weren't there, I don't think the fire transmission would be nearly as successful.
Yeah. I don't think anyone was be fought in there.
It's grotesque. So?
It was awful.
I don't think we intend to either. So I agree. I do want to maybe not. We can rehash and maybe think of strategies about what happened during the fight, but I do agree. I think, as we all do, that if we weren't there, the Giants weren't there, it would have been a lot worse. And I do, although we came very, very, and I want to emphasize very, very close to dying, we did ultimately save, I think, this entire port. It's a good question. I don't know. I think that and I'll take, maybe you can maybe know better, but it seems to me that once the head of the snake is chopped off, the rest fall with it. And there might have been a lot of snakes, but at least we got one.
From the information we received, it didn't seem that this power being leveraged by Battleclaw was a popular tactic amongst the rest of their kind. We didn't face an ancient dragon, perhaps an adult, but even younger, as many of the other giants didn't seem to recall them by name or reputation. And in association with this younger dragon with an elder brain, I don't think the corruption travels much further in the hierarchy than that. Especially given the cost of what we've seen. I don't think there's any reason to believe that the rest of Dragon Kin or any of the remaining brood are influenced. I think we successfully pruned this threat. Stopped it at its source.
I think this would have been really.
Well, we were on the cusp of not being successful with this mission. So that seemed like a prudent threat, or a prudent step to prepare.
Could be some other dragon or other entity that they are preparing against as well, very possibly. But that will not be our business, I'll be frank.
We ought to go have a talk with them.
Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, I would hope that Tefra and her crew could let them know, maybe come to the same conclusions. But yeah, I think especially if they seem like they were mobilizing right now, Gus, like as we were as in they were ready to move out. Okay. Right.
We got old what's his name's journal.
We do have Battleclaw's journal. That's right.
Yeah, Buttclaw's journal.
Buttclaw. Yeah. I think yeah, when we talk to the king, I think our recommendation would be to, at minimum, destroy the foundry, because at least get the tools away from those who could use it if they had the knowledge. Before we leave to talk to the king, I did want to. A couple of us talked about it. I want to refocus. And I don't know what that looks like. We are an entity of Ondair. We are a crew of do-gooders. We see something bad, we can't help but say, if not do something, right? And I think at heart we are all morally good. So what does a post mind dragon brain thing look like?
That's a good question.
I think that perhaps some of our reticence comes from, a lack of intelligence, not through any faults in our network, but because this is a burgeoning threat that has attempted to, and in many cases successfully, remain in the shadows. I think there's a lot of feeling that we're entering into conflicts not having the whole picture, and while that's unavoidable, there's still, I think there's plenty of work to be done. Maybe
you said lack of intelligence. I was about to get real mad at you. I thought you meant it the other way.
Well, we could always work there too. But
okay, all right, Buster.
If you're referring to a network of maybe scholars, or or those embedded in various worlds, we should know who to speak with, and to form early detections for these threats that face us and cyberspace as we know it.
I agree. I think we sometimes make choices to assist the first group of people that we meet, but we don't really think about the whole conflict and how inserting ourselves may make things worse. That's a lesson I think we just didn't learn on Zorantir, and we keep jumping into things, and I don't want other people to get hurt, but I also don't want all of us to keep getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That is my only goal. It's it's difficult to find out. I think I'll take your point, the intelligence. It's difficult to find out the whole picture when we only have information from some of the first pieces of the puzzle, right? So I think that we, as a officer corps and as the Dragonhawk, unless there is an immediate and tangible and fixable problem in front of us, as an immediate, I think we, unless the answer is very obvious, I don't think that we make any decisions on the spot. We can use the time that we'll need to make the decision to find out, for instance, what this conflict is stemming from. And we don't even know how the Elder Brain got here, or why, or did it have anything to do with the ship that crash landed on the previous moon, right? We don't know much about these things at all.
Exactly. And this is, my recommendation is not to say that we need perfect information before we act, but to say that as we enter into new societies from our travels, that we come in very heavily reliant on the viewpoints of those we meet immediately. We're now starting to meet with more who have contacts, who have networks of their own. I think we need to tap into some sort of intelligence network, invest in it, so that when we come into a situation, we're properly briefed.
Problem is, we are often the first people from on there to get to a place.
Mm-hmm. But surely there are agents there, and of course they'll have their own motivations and biases. But perhaps we could make an investment with the archives, to have greater access to their histories.
I
think we need to.
Cap, I don't know if I can read Altaken, but we may have a solution for a small detachment of intelligence-focused individuals who join the ship. If you think it's necessary, we may be able to put in that requisition order, but we would have to go back to Durant here at the minimum. Talk more about it in detail at another time. He kind of glances up.
He almost died today, Gus, to protect all of us. I know you don't trust him, but you should at least recognize that.
I do respect the sacrifice made, but I am not, as the chief security officer, authorized to clear and read into individuals on those types of programs. It's out of my hands. It has nothing to do with you, frankly. I'll tell you.
Of course.
Been doing all right, but just trying to be better.
I think that there's a reckoning with my position coming anyway. One that can ultimately resolve these security concerns and clearances.
Yeah, you'll have to sit through a hearing, bare minimum, and that doesn't take place unless we go back to Eberron.
I don't know if I understand correctly. The Decanids have sway, perhaps enough to host more of a private tribunal.
I don't doubt it. That's something you'd have to take up with outside of Wine University individuals. That's a military program. About all I can say about it. That's a military security clearance briefing and training. Myself and a few others on board have received.
Gus, I think we can table it for now. Talk about it if we need an intelligence requisition, some capacity. But
Copy all.
Valerian will kind of shake his head. Listen. I love Ondair. I love the Dragonhawk. Love the ship. But you guys are my friends. And that's where I'm at. You guys are my friends. I want nothing to happen to you. And we're gonna fuck up. We're gonna fuck up. But I think, and Toto, tell me if I'm reading you here, but I think a choice that we can make is to make no choice at all in a situation or a conflict. Frankly, I'm scared. These things can eat your brain. We don't know who's who. If they're piloting the Forge Master or Fuldir, and then with all the other sightings, where aren't they that we just haven't found? You know, it's scary, and we are out here by ourselves with ourselves and nothing else. So we have to take care of each other before everything else. Over everything.
We have the tools to find these things. And Toad will use a charge of the staff just to check all of us in this moment again.
Yep. Just I'll take.
I'll take no.
Well, I guess I don't know if you have the ring.
Yes.
Yeah. So actually, not I'll take.
Ah, okay.
We should go into these. If what you're saying is that these creatures are the enemy, even though, outside of the elder, the big brain, the kind of cute infected brain.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
They haven't directly attacked us.
Got a tadpole in your throat.
Sorry.
Oh, man. No, I think Toad has a point, actually, that, maybe there's bad people. There's bad halflings, there's bad elves, there's bad humans. Doesn't mean every elf, halfling, human is a bad person.
Thank you. Exactly.
I think this is where my gap and much of our blind spot is. We have so little understanding of where these cephalopods are driving towards. And I think if we had an understanding of their goals, now that we have an understanding of their means, we can figure out and anticipate their next plans. I saw a glimpse of not just a blasted world, but some sort of civilization, plane spanning infrastructure, technology I don't understand. If we if we understand who wants what, it may not be in nature of even needing to trust, but simply understand who stands to gain by aiding us, or vice versa.
Yeah. I think, it's interesting, right? They're not all the same because, obvious. Well, they all look Toltec. But I am curious, like, what we're even going to do when we get to, I think it's Larvion, where the GIF are fighting their whole community or civilization, really. It's do we even just avoid that,
They might have that whole thing blockaded. Hey, we should talk to the GIF guy here. What's his name? What's that guy's name?
Lieutenant
Cromwell?
Yes.
Cromwell.
Yeah. Cromwell. Thank you.
I said Grimwolf.
Also name.
Getting a lot of different names here. And whatever his name is, we should talk to him before we leave. Maybe ask him about that whole situation, especially what we should do.
Yeah.
And we'll get obviously a biased opinion, but hey, that's still information we can filter.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think we start there. We start with information first, above everything else. I think we stick to our goal, and if we need to tell Undair we're changing it, we can change it as well. But our goal is to establish relationships and establish trade outposts and exchange information. And that's it. And I think we stick to that. And again, only if we see an immediate, tangible threat that people will get hurt from. I think anything over that should require us to have a conversation, however brief or long that looks like. And I think we start there. And we correct or enforce as we go. As things get more complex, because they will. This will get worse, and the decisions that we'll have to make. If Zerantir wasn't already worse or hard. But as the first ones out here, we are shielding the rest from having to make these on-the-spot decisions with no information more than what we've been able to gather ourselves. And I think that's commendable. And we should be proud of the things that we've done and the people that we have genuinely saved. Made mistakes, and we will learn from them, and we will try to avoid them. But if nothing else, let's just not make the same mistake twice. But unless anyone has something to add, I think we go inform everybody of what we know.
Yeah, well put, Captain.
Okay, let's get out of here. Just getting stuff in here anyway.
think.
Oh, I'm sorry. I made it rain up top earlier, and we're on this like fire planet, so it's a little humid.
Mhm.
Like sweating everywhere. You guys didn't. It's my underarms. It's like a puddle.
I think this is a good stopping point for them.
Yeah.
So we will pick up next week after the 18th. Still,
Good.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
tough fight, but pulled through by the skin of your teeth.
That was fucking crazy. 4 attacks on the first turn, and it went first on initiative. I was like, oh yeah, we're fucking dead. We are dead.
Our whole plan was like flashing before my eyes. It was like it all